brings us to the Midwest. The echoes of the Gallahorn and the Skull chant reverberate inside U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Detroit Lions and the Minnesota Vikings. On the Lions sideline, a look at their head coach. His team ready to get back at it following their early season bye. On the other sideline, it is the Vikings head coach, Kevin O'Connell. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. Mike Tirico, Greg Oates are ready to get this one going. Jake Bates set to get it started. Off we go from downtown Minneapolis. Now an opening past the 30. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
I don't think there's any way around it, Mike. I mean, this has been a disastrous start for this season. I know their expectations were clearly higher than how things have played out. At this point in the season, you just need to get a win. However it comes, whatever it looks like, you've got to change the energy in that building because the only way to learn how to win in the NFL is to win.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Off the bootleg, it's McCarthy. Off-balance throw, it's complete. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Second and 8 at the 48.
On second down, here's McCarthy. A short one taken by Hawkinson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
That's a gain of 3. Now third and 5.
This one is caught by Addison. They get 15 on that game. First down, Minnesota.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Vikings, first down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Brings up second and 9.
They run it once more with Joe. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up. And now they face third down. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. And that is incomplete contact, but just no flats. It's going to be fourth down. On fourth down, it's Will Reichard time for this Viking field goal. Reichard's kick is good. And the Vikings will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good positive result.
Williams now to return. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
I think if you asked every player around the league, going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of the win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly, it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Loss of 6 yards.
I think to say this series has been a disaster is putting it mildly. 2 plays in, all they've done is go in the wrong direction. They need something big here. They need someone to create a little bit of a spark and prevent them from going 3 and out on their opening possession.
That one too far out in target. It is incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target. And it's going to be fourth down. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. They were able to turn that opening drive into points. 3-0 our score as they start again with a first down. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there for him. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
A loss of 2.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Terrion Arnold, former first-rounder out of Alabama. In on the corner blitz. He makes the play.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection short.
And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second. That's big Christian Wilkins. He's in there to drop him. And it leads to fourth down. Fourth down, they bring out Michael Palardy to punt. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. This will be returned from the other side of midfield. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Lions offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. And we show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. Right here, down the field, will fall incomplete. We'll try again here, second and 10. Out of the gun, it's Sanders. Catch is made, that is Williams. They'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it third.
From the gun, it's Shador. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. A gain there of 11. First down, Detroit.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Lions first down. A gain of 11 on the play. And a Lions
I know,
first down.
I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on third down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with it.
Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. He'll get this inside the 20, and nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
And the Lions first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Lions.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. And he's in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, Lions. That his second TD catch of the season.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession two. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Price now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. He'll work forward to the 40-yard line. Herbie Joseph there to make the play. It is second and 6. Again, it's Jones. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
On the tackle. A loss of a yard.
To the air on third down is McCarthy. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
J.J. McCarthy. A 7-yard gain.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
First down.
In motion, it's Jefferson.
46-yard line.
They'll fake the give, and now it's McCarthy. He'll let this go deep for Jefferson. Second and 10.
For Justin Jefferson. Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
From the gun, here's McCarthy. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
It's
a gain of 18 for number 18. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route deck, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's first and goal. Mason trying to push the pile forward. He's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to
they'll try to run this one in. And this is not going to do it either. Stop for no gain. And just like that, it's third and goal.
No gain on the play. Brings up third and goal.
Up to throw is McCarthy. And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
What a first half for this pass rush, huh, Mike? I mean, they have just completely dominated this game. They are in complete control. You have to imagine this offensive line, there's got to be some adjustments up front. They just cannot allow their quarterback to continue to be hit. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with first and 10. On play action, Shador. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Jonathan Allen in there to drop him as he registers sack number 4 on the season.
This offense came into this drive hoping to extend their narrow lead, Mike, but instead, after first down, they find themselves in second and forever following that big sack right out of the gate.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Now it's Sanders. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs.
Sanders pass.
Third and long.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up third down.
From the gun, it's Sanders. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And he is taken down. A big gain on that one. Great way for them to end this opening quarter. Lions ball to begin this second quarter. They'll go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. He's going to get all the way down to the Vikings' 6-yard line.
It's a gain of 30.
Now a chance to pay off that big play. They have it first and goal. Here's Gibbs. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a gain of a yard.
One more time, they try Gibbs. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front. And he's in. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. Bates now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Lions will take a 14-6 lead.
14, Vikings 6.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Price now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They'll do so with 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Herbie Joseph there to make the play.
2 yards on the pickup.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
Sometimes it's easy for a defense to lose track of a running back, especially when he leaks out from the backfield, but not the case here. They kept eyes on him the whole time. Comes in, makes a sure tackle, and drops him for a loss.
McCarthy from the gun here on 3rd down. Taking this one downfield for Hopkinson. That is brought in. And he's going to go out of bounds, though there are markers on the field, as the officials will sort this one out. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the give, it's Jones. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. They'll call it a yard at most. Jack Campbell, the former 1st-round pick, there to wrap him up. Play action now. It's McCarthy. And that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar. From the gun, it's a run. It's Jones. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the Lions' 21-yard line.
To throw, it's McCarthy. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Intended for Jordan Addison. Incomplete. Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
Here's McCarthy. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Intended for TJ Hawkins.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. There's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time. Brings up 4th down. And I can tell you firsthand, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he's been a tough man to stop in this 1st half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. As Shador on 1st down, he'll look underneath and finds Gibbs. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
That's quickly out to Williams. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup. But that is enough for a 1st down.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for a Lions 1st down.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. He's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. High pace. Linebacker spot to make the stop.
Brings up second
Ball
and
on
8.
the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 8. Now, Shador. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Lions first down.
On the jet sweep to give to St. Brown. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Their 48-yard line.
Sanders will throw it. As completed is St. Brown. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
To throw is Sanders. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone. Inside the 20-yard line. It is a huge play for Detroit. 31 yards.
31 yards.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They hand it to Gibbs. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the game to only 1. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's Sanders to throw. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Sanders. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
That's good for a Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Now, Sanders. That's hauled in at the 2.
Sanders pass.
Ball a little closer now. It is 2nd and goal.
A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and
Gibbs
goal.
trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
On 3rd and goal, Sanders. It is brought in the end zone. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Touchdown, Lions. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
That was just too easy, Mike. It's just straight man coverage. Great route by the receiver on the slant. You just can't give up an inside release deep in your own end zone. Because as you just saw, it's pitch and catch.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions add on 1 more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Price now to return it. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to get back at him. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll fake the give, and now it's McCarthy. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Lean McNeil getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. They'll put Addison in motion. On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. Ooh. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
12 yards on the play. Leads to
looking out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. He'll try and get there on the ground.
J.J. McCarthy. A 7-yard gain.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On play action, here's McCarthy. He finds a man downfield. It's Felton. And they will bring him down on the other far side of midfield.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On the handoff, Jones. And it's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Now it's 2nd and 1. On the handoff, Jones. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
That's another Vikings first down.
They run straight ahead with Jones. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. It'll be a Vikings first down.
19-yard line.
They run it once more with Jones. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first down.
13-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second.
Throwing on second down is McCarthy. He takes off. And he will score! J.J. McCarthy. Touchdown, Vikings. His second rushing touchdown of the year. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him. And in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This fielded at about the 9. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 11.
The Lions call their first timeout. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 9.
And Detroit's going to use their second timeout, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. 2nd and a yard. Now it's Sanders. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line. Here's the 3rd and final timeout for the Lions, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime. 3rd and 9. They go play action now with Sanders. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
That's good for a Lions first down.
He'll get up and spike it, and let's check the clock. Maybe time for 2 plays here before the end of the half. This one off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And this will remain a 5-point game.
Mike, I'll tell you, off his foot, I thought he had it the entire way. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and the ball kind of kicks in off the upright, but other times you don't. And in this case, the upright sent it right back.
That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our journey around the NFL starts now. 2 AFC North teams with no love lost. And this is DK Metcalf. Playing like street football. Everyone go deep. And this time, it works. Put it in the books as a 76-yard score. The Steelers improve their mark to 7-0 as they get the win. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers as they host the New York Jets. And it's Justin Fields. He's going to find his man here. This, one of his 3 touchdown passes on the night. The Jets up their record to 5-2 as they get the victory here. Lastly, we head out to SoFi Stadium. It's the Chargers taking on the Raiders. And this is Ashton Genty. He gets the ball, and we have liftoff. He has cleared the tower, and he's gone. The Raiders move their mark to 6-1 as they continue to play well here in the season's first half. With that, a look at the rest of the action going on. Remember, bye weeks are in play, so the schedule a little lighter than it's been in weeks past. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. They'll throw on first down with Sanders. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he won't get away. Good opening tackle there to get him down behind the line. Here's a 2nd and 12. Play action. It's set. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
He'll try to run for it. And he'll get into the slide here, but he's going to be well short of the first down.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
This kick hangs up, and a fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. The Vikings offense ready for their first possession of this second half. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here. They'll begin it with 1st and 10. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Matt Milano there to stop him.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second.
Again, it's Jones. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, but that's it.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but They're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
First and 10.
12 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Here's Jones. And that one set down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Second and 10. At the 46-yard line.
They'll put Addison in motion. McCarthy to the air on second down. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack. And it'll set up a third down. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force fourth down.
In punt formation.
So that one's going to land out of bounds, and the official's going to mark right at the 20-yard line. The Lions offense, Jahmyr Gibbs set to get back on the field. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as you check out where he ranked in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend. On play action, Shador. To the right side, that's St. Brown. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is first and 10. Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. He's tackled down by Byron Murphy. Here's a second and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 40-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set down. He picked up the first down.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
14 yards.
From the 39, here's a first and 10.
Detroit Lions first down.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
Handoff, Gibbs running left. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Sanders on third down. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
And the Lions first down.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
From the gun, it's Shador. He's got Laporta open on the left side. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. Numbers 10 and 11 on the year.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Is good. Makes the score Lions 28, Vikings 16.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And He is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25.
The Vikings offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. Looking to throw. McCarthy. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Complete to number 3, Jordan Addison.
Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. The left side, and that's caught by Felton. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Vikings, first down.
Play action now. It's McCarthy. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is McCarthy. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
A gain of 19
They'll get 19
yards.
out of that play. First down, Minnesota.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They have a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
2nd and 11. They'll put Addison in motion. From the gun, here's McCarthy. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. Can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
And 11.
From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take it back to the other side of midfield. Lee McNeil in there to record his 2nd sack of the afternoon and number 6 on the year.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
It'll be a punt coming up for the Vikings. Take it in, back at his own 12. He cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 8.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Lions first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the gun, it's Sanders. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
On the zone read, here's Sanders to keep it.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sanders. He's got the first down, not by a whole lot. Only gets 3. That's all he needed for a new set of downs.
That's good for a Lions.
Off the play fake, here's Sanders. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he's out of bounds, down inside the 35.
20. That's another
On first down, it's Sanders. That pass caught by Amon-Ra. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. On 2nd down, it's Gibbs. And he'll have enough to move the chain. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
That's another
So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On to the 4th quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. Oh, and he is deep-leaded on that one. Picked up, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage. Now it's Sanders. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. Good drive to this point. Now can you convert on 3rd and 3? Sanders will throw it to the goal line and in. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Touchdown Lions. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Here's Bates for the extra point. He's got it, and the Lions will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
16.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Price now to return it. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. Things not looking good. But see if they can get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. And he'll get about 3 as he's forced out of bounds. From the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7.
A 3-yard
To throw, it's McCarthy. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. On play action, here's McCarthy. He's hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Forced out left, and he's going to somehow manage to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. It'll be 3rd down.
And it just continues to be a recurring problem. I mean, even the balls he's been able to get out of his hand have come from a cloudy pocket. And listen, I know he's a guy that can make some plays when he's on the move, but at some point, you have to be able to be in rhythm and deliver the ball on time.
He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. It's a gain of 28 as they convert on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. That'll be swung out wide to Jones. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. That one incomplete. Outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. Reichert's kick is good. And the Vikings
bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Look to hit him with the jet sweep here to begin this drive. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Now, Sanders. Throwing left side. And it's taken in by Williams. And he'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with this one.
17 yards.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's second down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and
A run here with Gibbs. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down.
Theo Jackson on the stop. A gain of 6 yards. And it's third down.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. And this is going to be incomplete. And it's great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. That's going to be out of bounds. Well judged and spotted right at the 10-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to take over once again. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's first and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. And that is really well read defensively. They get him down back at the 9-yard line.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 9-yard line.
On second down, here's McCarthy. Open is the tight end, Oliver. And give this to the 20. Here's third down.
Brings up third and 8.
To throw is McCarthy. He's got his tight end, Hawkinson. And he's taken down up past the 35.
A gain of 26 yards.
A big one there on third down. Good for 26 yards.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Okay, so now you pick up that first down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the two needs to be fast. Because you need every possession you can here late in the fourth quarter.
Well, a couple of first downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line as they come up first and 10. He'll get this one out to his fullback. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
On the play. Brings up second and 10.
They'll put Addison in motion. Up the middle, here's Jones. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down. Here's McCarthy. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Strong running there. He brings this down inside the 25.
It's a gain of 30.
A big play and a much-needed one as well. And even 30 yards.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They'll come up here, first and 10. They'll run. This is Mason. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. A gain of 11, and it's first and goal. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. Throwing now, it's McCarthy. This one caught at the floor. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be second and goal.
A gain of 7 brings up second and goal at the 3-yard line.
Now McCarthy. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jordan Addison. Touchdown, Minnesota. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. Greg, very big touchdown there, makes it a 10-point game, and now a chance to tighten this down to a one-possession game.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. You have to go for 2 here. You got to get this thing down to 8. But this offense now has given themselves at least a chance to make a run here down the stretch in the 4th quarter.
And he'll get into the end zone, doing it on his own. Successful 2-point conversion.
27.
To give up 6. You allow a touchdown, but now dig deep, man. Get a stop. Looked like there was some confusion, and offense is going to come away with 8.
And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
It's a toss play. Left to Gibbs. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Out of the gun, it's Sanders. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense, so the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left. 3rd and 2. Now Sanders. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Detroit Lions first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Lions.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. So, they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. On the ground, this is Gibbs. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So a win for the visitors, the Lions. They get the victory away from home in the division. Those are so valuable. And they'll get another shot in their place next time later in the season. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the Dallas Cowboys and the Los Angeles Rams. On the visiting sideline, a look at the Cowboys head coach. Their 7-0 record has made them the envy of this league, but it's also put a target on their backs. In the same role on the opposing sideline, Rams head coach Sean McVay. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. Brandon Aubrey has the ball teed up. Kate Scott and Brock Heward up in the booth for this one. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And it'll be their rookie QB who brings them out.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and he took great care of the football. And of course, he cares less about those two numbers. It's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line.
Throwing it on 2nd down. Connects with Fant. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Brought down that time by Kendall Fuller.
Noah Fant. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. He gets it to Fant. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. He has 9 yards on the play. And Rams have the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
You know, Kate, they say a
42-yard
dog
line.
is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
They'll go play action on 1st down. Caught, nice game left side. And after making the catch, he is decked quickly at the 38.
It's a
20 yards on that play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
The play fake, he'll throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off, Kendall Fuller. And the Cowboys force the turnover on the first series of this game.
I can still hear the call all the way up in the booth. Austin! That's what that whole defense screams after interception. And you see everybody getting involved. That nearly went for a house call. Just an incredible effort by that offense to run it down. But even with that, they will take that pokey any day. What a huge pick in return for that defense.
So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And they're brought out by one of the strongest throwers in the game and a great athlete as well from Tennessee, Joe Milton.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, David.
And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. Sean McVay getting his Rams offense ready to go for a new series. And they got off on the wrong foot here with that opening drive interception that led to points the other way.
Yeah, and what this defense has shown is they are going to capitalize on your mistakes, and not just a little, but by a lot. So from here on out, you better play some mistake-free football because this defense is hunting for more.
Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And the Rams have the first down. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Williams now on first and 10. And he's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Shotgun now on third down. And that one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
And this is headed to the sideline, and it'll bounce out at the 7. Wow, great kick. The Cowboys and their running back about to get back to work. And they haven't been shy about looking his way in the passing game, have they? You can see that so far this season, he's currently leading all running backs in receiving yards. Off the play fake, here's Milton. Got a man downfield, this is Neighbors. 30! He's at the 10! And he's all the way home, touchdown Dallas! The Cowboys get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. Well, that right there, Brock, is saving all of your guys a whole lot of work. I see 10 dudes breathing easy out there, and only one of them out of breath, and he's the one holding that football in the end zone.
Are you sure about that? Because you know what I love about these moments? What? I love especially going back and watching them on tape and watching the big guys. Watching all those O-linemen. Certainly some are going to walk, some are going to wave, but eventually some will make their way 90 yards downfield to celebrate that one as well. Because you're right, it was one heck of a show.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. The Rams set to go on offense once more. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. L.A. bringing the offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's 40 a yard at most. Knocked down by Jahan Campbell. Look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Pass play now. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
As quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
He's got this at the 27. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, wow, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
First down, Cowboys.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Play fake. It's Milton. The ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. And it's scooped up by the Rams. And that turnover is going to give him the football on the other side of midfield.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
The Rams Rams headed out to the field now. And coming off 3 and out, Brock, really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Brought down by Deron Bland.
Williams. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They're throwing it.
At the 42-yard line.
This is a heater going deep. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
Elijah Moore, incomplete. He was defended by Deron Bland.
He's dropping back to throw. Sends this to the end zone. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit, Kate. You get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. Their winning streak just keeps growing and growing, Brock. 7 wins in a row now, and with this lead, could be an 8th straight. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Back now, pressure coming. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. Lamb has another one. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
At the 47-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
They're going play action. Finds his fullback. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. 3rd down, 1 yard to go.
And it's 3rd down.
He'll try to do it himself. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
Ooh, this is where the coach gets paid to make the decision for the offense. If they're stopping you short on a 3rd down sneak, you better think a while before going for it.
For the Cowboys field goal. A 62-yard attempt.
And he missed it. It's no good. And the lead stays frozen at 14.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
Out come the Rams on offense. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Airing it out to start this drive. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Elijah Moore. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
They'll go play action.
at the Cowboys' 42-yard line.
Drops this one down here for Williams. And he's taken down at the 30. They gain 11 on that play. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Keeps it moving. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Kyron Williams, the touchdown.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Late groupie to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Rams chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
14, Rams 7.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. at the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Lone back gets the handoff. Dancing past him. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Milton. This is on target to Christian Watson. Down to the 10. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys grow their early lead to 13. Christian Watson with the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Cowboys double their lead to 14.
Rams 7.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Moore going to motion over right. Here's Williams to stop the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Up 2nd and 9.
Now looking to throw. Cowboys closing in, and they get to him. That pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on 3rd. 3rd and long for him here. Completed over the middle. And they catch him just in time to prevent the first, but that got very close, didn't it? It's 4th and maybe a yard. The Rams are set to punt. Cavante Turpin on the return for the Cowboys. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Cowboys about set to take over. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up. 4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Back-to-back carries here. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on 2nd down. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
A 5-yard pickup.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. And it's caught. He's got Lamb. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 21-7 is our score. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Here's the handoff. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule. That kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Setting up the running back screen. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. We've got a screen to the running back. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. So on 4th down, out comes the son of a punter, Brad Robbins, to boot this away. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They'll send a receiver left. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. He was quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuck in the run.
And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's good. From Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
He's got more once again. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
At the 34-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here. Short pass brought in. It's a small gain up to the 38. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
4 brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down. Oh, put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete.
Intended for number 25.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
Direct snap to the up man. He's going to push for it. And they pull it off. He gets them the first before being stopped.
Send it to the man, can't feel no more. Send it there and don't feel it no more. You been jumping a minute but can't steer it no more. Riding the wave but now you're chilling on shore. What's it used to be?
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Moore going to motion over right. 1st down. Play action. Steps up and he's running with it.
Pete, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and AT for attack, exactly what you just did.
They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
46-yard line.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. Complete out to the right. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup.
Straight ahead with Williams. And he's able to get this down to the 36. He'll get 6 on that play. And the Rams have the 1st down.
And the Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Moore going to motion over right. They put a receiver in motion right. They go play action on 1st down. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
They're going to try and throw it here. Gets this one to Blake Corum. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. It's a nickel set for the Cowboys on this 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
He's going to throw it. Running right side by Moore. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
It's a gain of
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
That's good for a Rams 1st down.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Bounces this outside, winds up with a nice 50 yards there as a result. It's 2nd down.
Deron Bland on the tackle. It's a pickup of 6.
He's got it on the bootleg. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Complete to Greg Dortch. It's a gain of 3.
Slot man motioned over.
3rd and 2.
Turn to Corum on 3rd down. Trying to plow ahead for the first. Can't even get back to the line. That brings up 4th down.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. Going for it. It's Williams. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
Gain of 4 yards. That's another Rams 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
I got him. On me.
Back now, pressure coming. And he's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up.
You know, we do enough of these games, Kate, and I am a big fan of creativity. And the QBs today are some of the best to ever do it. That's a situation where you got to know on 1st down, it's not time to be creative, especially if you feel the heat coming defensively. Just find a way to throw that sucker in the 1st row.
They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
He'll look to throw. He completes it in traffic. And that play is brought to a halt. They're going to say at the 5-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Groupie sends it through. And that gets him back to within 11.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cowboys returning their offense and this running back to the field. And he's already scored once this game, something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Last run got him 3, and here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard
2 minutes still to play in this 1st half, partner. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 2nd down now, they need 7. Shotgun snap here to Milton. Hits him on the out route. This one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Throwing now, Milton. He puts some air under it deep down the left. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up 4th down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
He has it at the 33. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Rams headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Throwing from the gun. It's complete to Whittington. And they'll make the stop over the 46-yard line.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Second down, looking for options. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play.
And the Rams, first down.
Looking on first down. He's got a man left. And this one does not go far. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line.
And 7.
And they're going to throw out of the gun. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Air it out on 3rd. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And the Cowboys scoop it up. Space on the right, he's got room. And he's going to take it back. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys boat racing them to the halftime locker room. No one else you'd rather have scooping up that loose football. Somebody who could do some damage with it on a return.
Yeah, some poor fortune right there offensively. There was nobody there to, number 1, make the recovery, or number 2, make a solid tackle on that speedster. Once he got the return going, that fumble was headed all the way home.
The kicker on
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys push their lead to 18.
Rams 10.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Has this at the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And is enough time to put something together. Screen here for Williams. And he'll look this one up to the 28. That was Micah Parsons making that play. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
He's going to throw this one. Oh, there's another one to Williams. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
A gain of 10 yards.
Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout.
Rams, first down.
They are throwing it again. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away.
Incomplete on the
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Defensively by Micah Parsons.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And he's fortunate to cover it himself, but the clock's still running as we count down to halftime.
Brings up 3rd down.
So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on the visiting New York Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. He had 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. This is one of them here. The Saints come away with a 4-point victory. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they play host to the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. He had his way with the defense from beginning to end. How about 4 touchdown catches in the game? The Bills get their 5th win on the year as they get the victory here. One more to bring you now. Let's go to Vegas, shall we? The Raiders hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, and it's Ashton Genty. He's going to hustle his way to the end zone, 10 yards on the touchdown. The Raiders move their mark to 7-1, looking good as they get the win. And with that, a look here at the rest of the action in Week 8 around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Turpin with a return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Cowboys, then this running back headed back out for a new series. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Here's Milton, 1st and 10. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. We'll try something else from the 27 this time, 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that'll be good for Dallas, 1st down.
Gain of 13 yards. 1st down, Dallas.
Milton now. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. He had to pick up a 14 yards as the chains reset.
And the Cowboy 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Into the gun. It's Milton. Short pass brought in. And he will wind up out of bounds after a 1st down gain of right around 3 yards.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
To throw, Milton.
Brings up 2nd.
He's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line of gain.
Complete to Malik Neighbors.
Here he is on 3rd and short. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That's why these coaches get paid, what they get paid. You got to make adjustments. That's a different look at defense than the one we saw in the first half. You got to keep fighting, keep scratching, keep clawing, because that effort is going to be key here the rest of the way.
So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. He had all the distance and just enough accuracy to send it through. And that stretches the lead to 21.
When you talk to kickers about kicking field goals of this length, they will tell you, Kate, you got to keep it a little lower and you got to drive it. But you still got to be accurate. Basically, all the pieces got to come together like they just did to hit from that distance.
And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. They'll throw it here on 1st. Gets this to Fant. And he'll get it up to the 44. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Heads out on the bootleg.
44-yard line.
Brought in right side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
9 yards. And the Rams 1st down.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's taken down at the 30. Pick up at 17. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
That's another Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, Sometimes teams break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Another run for Williams. He hits the lane for about 7. That's going to bring up third down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on third. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That's caught by Williams. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Rams first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
From the red zone now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the 4th sack of the game right there brings up second down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Let's build this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Second down and 19 yards to go after that sack. Back to throw now. Drops this one down here for Williams. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 14.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Did not like what he was seeing, brothers, and he's just going to roll this one away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way. Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Turpin with a return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Cowboys back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Off the play fake, here's Milton. Hits him on the out route. Escapes the defender. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Dallas first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Play fake. It's Milton. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Milton going to throw again here, 2nd and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
5 yards on the play. And it's
3rd down from the gun. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
A 57-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that stretches the lead to 21.
The wind was at a sales cape, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. From that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Dortch now to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. We go with Williams on the counter. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
The cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Motion.
On 2nd down, it's Williams again. Well, that's not what the offense style does. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. That one missed the mark. And that leaves them with 4th and 5.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. The Cowboys and Joe Milton set to take over again. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. There's a dive up the middle. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
He's brought down at the 20-yard
First down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Dive play straight ahead. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's third down now.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards.
Shotgun snap here to Milton. Pass brought in by Watson. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for Dallas. First down.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Cowboys first down.
Back to the well again. He dodged the tackle. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Gain of 11 on the play. First down, Dallas.
They give it to him again. No repeat success in that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play. And break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
Rolling off the play fake. He can run it. A lot of space ahead. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Cowboys.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
It's cut right side by Watson. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
Christian Watson. A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Hand off on 2nd and short. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. And it's third down.
Now Milton to throw. He's going to run for it. And he's got him that first down as he hits the deck safely. They're going to be looking at 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's their football, and with that type of lead we've got on the scoreboard, this game pretty close to over. Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he won't challenge for the goal line. The stop made at the 4.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line. A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal.
Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Gets it again. And he won't get anything this time. They stop him at the 4. Can't manage positive yardage there, and it leaves them with 3rd and goal. Here's Milton. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we've got a 1st down here. So they make the stop, but they do it with some illegal aid. The referees say there was interference that time.
This is why it is so hard to stop these offenses. It's hard enough to cover, right? Obviously, without being penalized, but here you get a little bump, you get a little push, and now you get a 3rd down conversion via penalty.
The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't mind. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter. This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Cowboys keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again.
13.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Rams headed out to the field now. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Back to pass on 1st and 10. He's got it along the sideline. And he's brought down after a short gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Motioning him from the slot right.
At the 30-yard line.
Back to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
He was defended by Duran Bland.
Here he goes, got to have this on 4th down. He's trying to go deep again. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Hand off now from the gun. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys keep running away with this. Well, this is the continuation of one of the greatest scoring seasons in recent memory, Brock. For the first time since 2006, we've got a running back who's reached 20 touchdowns in a single season. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys continue piling on to this lead.
Rams 13.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Dortch now to return it. Jukes away from one. And this drive will start inside the 25. Out come the Rams on offense. Their failure on 4th down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. To the air now on 1st and 10. He takes it himself. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Connects on the crosser. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good for a Rams 1st down.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. They'll throw 3rd and long. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. That one's caught at the 10-yard line. He is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams putting up points in a game decided.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. He could feel the swell of excitement whenever they take a deep shot. And it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
That one splits the uprights. And the Rams cut the lead down to a more manageable 28 points. This return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cowboys returning their offense and this running back to the field. And some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this 2nd half. Here's the one back on the handoff. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
He was taken down.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And this one doesn't go far.
Christian Watson. A 3-yard gain
now on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. We got the football, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the mark for 4th down. Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field. Brad Robbins will kick it away. Takes it in at the 21. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Rams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget.
Go, go, go.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Rams have the 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st down, play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's another Rams.
In the red zone on 1st. Gets this to Fant. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8. 2nd down.
out of bounds down at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings
Straight ahead with Williams. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And he drops it in the end zone. The look was there on 3rd down. Instead, it's incomplete. Now, can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Going for it, it's Williams. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
50% hit rate on 4th down, while not horrible, to me signifies something even more important, Kate, and that's that this offense is going to continue to be aggressive. It's been their mindset throughout, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon.
The Cowboys and this running back headed back out for a new series. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here's Milton, 1st and 10. He finds Watson over the middle. They're not going to stop him until he gets out to that 16-yard line. He gets a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
And the Cowboy first down.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this hasn't been a common sight for him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 17-yard line.
Another carry for him. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. He's trying in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12.
Brought down back at the 14-yard line.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Into the hands of Lamb over the middle. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. 13 on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. Escapes the defender. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. We're getting 11 on that play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Sending him on the dive. Only able to get back to the line on that first down play, so no gain.
You know, when you're a defender, you see them give that quick little take from fullback. You just have to stop him before he gets started. They piled on him and held him to minimal yardage.
There's a dive up the middle. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Cowboys.
So it's a win for the Cowboys. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Cowboys are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
Call it the Motor City. To Lions fans, this is home. Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Green Bay Packers and the Detroit Lions. On the visiting sideline, you see head coach Matt LaFleur. This squad hanging tough, 4-3 through 7 games. On the other side, it is the head coach of the Lions. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Alongside Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. And off we go from Ford Field. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer. Out of Colorado, Deion's son, Shedeur Sanders.
You know, some weeks, Mike, it just seems like you just can't do anything wrong. Every play, every throw, it just seems like everything goes your way. And that was certainly the case last week, throwing for over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Hey, what, his receivers, they're coming into every game saying, we're going to get a lot of opportunities. And their quarterback continues to play at that high of a level. There's a lot of production to go around.
It's 3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, Sanders. This one's just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. So, on 4th down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt.
Formation for the Lions.
A fair catch taken here. And he'll come right at the 15-yard line.
1st and 10.
The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
If there was one thing, Mike, that I thought was really evident walking out of our meeting with him earlier in the week was just how much he shouldered the blame for last week's loss. He said, those 2 interceptions I threw, those are just inexcusable. And he didn't want to talk about the touchdown passes and all the good that he did. And while I think that's certainly commendable, there was a lot of other bad stuff going on in that field, too. So I think there's a lot of things they can clean up, and if they do, I think they got a great shot at this one.
And he's not going to get the first down. The main man brought him down the backfield on 3rd and short.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently 2nd in that category. On play action, Shedeur, and he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Sanders. he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. A peek at his receiving numbers from a week ago. Part of the offensive performance that led them to victory. They hand it to Gibbs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass.
And this is caught on the sideline. Going to have the first down. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. They say the feet were out of bounds. Wow. Big, tight call there. For the moment, it'll be fourth down.
In punt formation for the Lions.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Williams in motion. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 29.
That one good for 29.
First down. A gain of 29 yards. First down, Green Bay.
That's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike, and he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
A run up the middle with Jacobs. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. So, from 37, here's second down and 5. Off the play fake. Here's Love. He's going to go deep. Looking for Reed. Third down, they need 5.
Incomplete. It's third down.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. That's caught at Savion Williams. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's good for a Packers.
They'll run with Jacobs. And he broke through the initial contact. Winds up getting about 3. It's second down.
Taken down at the 10-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
On play action, Love. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
A 2-yard gain on the
From the gun, it's Love.
third down.
That one taken in. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, Green Bay. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Here's Williams on the return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. So far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. Now Shador on first down. And he can't get away. They rallied on the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10. At the 20.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Third down and 9.
Brings up third down and 9.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. He's going to have the first down and more. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. A gain of 24 through the air. First down, Detroit.
10 at the 50-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down. As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. First down.
And the Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now, Shador working free downfield. It is Williams. And he'll take this one in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Detroit. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
That ties the game at 7.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. From the 6, here comes a return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
Their own 32-yard line.
Love to throw on 1st and 10. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by Matt Milano.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, getting open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through, and yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping him.
The Lions offense make their way out to take over once more. We'll have a short field ahead as they look to break our tie. It is 1st and 10. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Sanders will throw it. They try to set up the screen, but this one's doomed from the start. It's incomplete. Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Sanders. He'll try to run for it. 25 yards, the pickup there. Good for a Lions first down.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's good for a Lions first down.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
He was covered by Antoine Winfield.
On 2nd down here, Sanders got his man at the 6. And it's going to be 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
And the Lions first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And
that one, take it in, middle of the end zone. Safe grab. Touchdown, Lions.
make your mark in the NFL playing quarterback, Mike, is anyone can operate from a clean pocket. But how good are you when that thing gets a little muddy? And this is an NFL-type throw. You're down here. You're looking for a touchdown tight in the red zone. You're in the face of pressure. You've got to hold it for just an extra second to let that route come open. Not everybody can do that. In this case, he hangs in there, delivers it on the money, and comes away with a big touchdown.
Lions 14, Packers 7.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
A gain of 10.
It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick 1st down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Packers 1st down.
In motion goes Dobbs. We'll go play action with Love. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
It's now 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. Big lineman Aleem McNeil ends the play there.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
You're trying to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Love to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I can guarantee you that interception he threw on the previous drive, that's still in the back of his mind. You got to know when to take a chance, and you got to know when to just throw the ball away and live for the next down.
And he didn't get the check he was hoping for on that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Lions offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Getting this complete, it's Williams over the middle. And mark him down up beyond the 30.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Lions 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, it's Shador. That one caught by Wilson. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Lions.
Sanders going to throw again. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So after 14-7 is our score. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. Lions ball to begin this 2nd quarter. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. As we are ready to get back underway. Right side and brought in by Williams. 3rd and 9.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 9.
To throw is Sanders. On target to Laporta. 2nd time they broke up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
That's another Detroit Lions 1st down.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the mark. marker.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
On the handoff, this is good. Oh, a loose football. And the Packers have recovered the football.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
The Packers offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the 37-yard line.
To throw is Love. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. Love. He's got a man. It's Dobbs. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
That's good for a Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
A loss of a yard.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
5-yard line.
Now Love. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. Trying to connect with Romeo Dobbs that time. And it's going to be 3rd down. Here's Love. The open man is Reed. He's got it. He'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
And that one had too much behind him. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now, Sanders is caught left side by St. Brown. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
At the 29-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he's going to be fouled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Carrington Valentine there on the tackle. They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have a Lions 1st down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. And they convert on 3rd and inches.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here's Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Not a great start by this running back here in the 1st half, Mike. He had a fumble earlier. Now he struggles just to get back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to get more out of this run game as the rest of this game moves along.
And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. It's going to be 3rd. They need 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. And he's going to have a Lions 1st down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On the ground, they'll go with Rashad right the back out of Arizona State. They converge on him quickly. They'll linebacker on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
On play action, Shador. He's got Laporta open on the left side. They're going to work this down inside the 45. A gain there of 15. First down, Detroit.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Really nice job here by the tight end, understanding that if you're not open, get open. And if you are open, stay open. He found a nice void in the zone on the backside of the defense, friendly to the quarterback. Nice pickup.
Intended for
2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Quay Walker on the coverage.
Here's Sanders to throw. Open man downfield. It's Laporta. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's good.
1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Sanders keeping it on the zone read. We'll take it into the red zone. It's at the 19.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. And he'll take it on in. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Packers offense getting set to get back to work. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. From 29, here's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd.
Once again, it's Jacobs. Off the sideline to the 40. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Packers.
That is Musgrave, the man in motion.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. This is a short one, blocked by Kraft. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Packers 1st down. A gain of 1 yard.
Here's Love. He'll keep this himself. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. From the gun, it's Love. That's Dobbs open left side. And he'll get about 3 here on 2nd down before he's out of bounds.
And it's 3rd down.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job of getting both feet down inbounds.
A 4-yard gain brings up 4th down in less than a yard.
On 4th down, Love. He manages to get the throw in and completes it. And he's going to have a Packers 1st down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the fourth down conversion.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up the key third down?
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And the Packers are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Love to throw. And he's in. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, Green Bay. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
The extra point by Romo is good. And the Packers draw closer here. It's 21-14. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. On the return, it's Williams. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Trying to set up the screen there, but that's going to be incomplete. Good work. Out in there defensively, gums up the works a little bit, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
There defensively.
From the gun, it's Sanders. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hanson, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our tour around the NFL starts now. We begin at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And this is the running back. He's got room, and he's not going to get caught. That's a 30-yard rushing touchdown. The Cowboys just keep on rolling. They are now 8-0 as they get the win. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. He'll look to get the yards himself on the scramble, and he got those yards and more. Off he goes. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Bills send their fans home happy as they come away with the victory. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Running is Jacobs. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Big lineman Alim McNeil ends the play there.
1 yard gain.
Ball on the 27. Here's second and 9.
7-yard line.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. A second down throw for Love. Open is the tight end Kraft.
Pass.
Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Love. And that is incomplete. Dayton Reed was the intended target. And it's going to lead to 4th down. On comes the Packers punting team, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. From the gun, it's Shador. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ballgame now. This one's good for a first down.
And the Lions first down.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball. Really nice job picking up the first down. He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Gain of 12 yards. That's good for the Lions.
Off the play fake, here's Sanders. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
After allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. All alone, it's the tight end, Laporta. And he's out of bounds. Still short of the first down, but he got a good chunk of yardage back with that one.
16 yards on the play.
Sanders on 3rd down. And he puts his head down, and he picks up the first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Play action, it's Sanders. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Jahmyr Gibbs. 4 yards on the pickup.
Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. He'll be taken down at about the 33-yard line. The veteran Kenny Clark in on the stop. Here now, 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now it's Sanders. That pass sideline is caught. This guy stays in bounds, and he's got the first down. Terrific job with the feet to make that one a grab. And that one going to be closed down. The great defensive, knifing it and dropping him for a loss.
Tackled back at the 30-yard line.
Now Shador. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and 5.
quickly. It sets up fourth down. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This will be a 38-yard attempt. Bates' kick is good. The Lions going to extend their lead. It's now 24-14.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense head back onto the field. The deficit is 10, 24-14. So what to do as they come up for 1st and 10. A good play action with Love. Right side and brought in by Williams. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Here's Love. The open man is Reed. He's got it. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9 yards.
And the Packers 1st down. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Green Bay.
There's Pratt, the tight end. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the
Off the play fake.
line.
Here's Love. To get this complete, it's Williams over the middle. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. 2 times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards and a 1st down.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Packers.
I love this call. My defense is thinking run here. It's 2nd and short, so they go with play action. Leads to an easy 1st down. Really well done.
That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
He's brought down at the 31. A 5-yard pickup.
From the gun, it's Love.
And it's 3rd down.
And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Romo's kick is good. And the Packers are able to get it back within a score.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And he's had it going in the 1st half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. There's that man again. Another catch. He's taken down just shy of midfield. It's a gain of 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a 1st down.
The 48-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 45-yard line.
They go play action now with Sanders. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Jameson Williams. Touchdown, Lions. It's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Makes the score Lions 31, Packers 17.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Packers offense ready to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10.
So the offense trots out the old jumbo package. So they bring out 3 tight ends, big bodies. But the defense kind of sees it coming. They've got to change it up. You can't be so predictable. Big bodies run, small bodies pass. And I think that's a little bit of what's going on here.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 6. And it's
backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. And the rush will get it. He'll go down. They got him.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker. But you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Packers set to kick this one away, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field from the 39. Here's a 1st and 10. On the ground to start, and they give it to Gibbs. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
43-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Once again, it's Gibbs. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
His 8th reception of the game, and good for a 1st down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the zone read, here's Sanders to keep it. The defense not fighting. They stay at home. They tackle him for no gain.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Packers' 44-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Sanders. And he's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
To throw is Sanders.
The pass is Sean Kelly. An 8-yard loss brings up 4th down.
Here's the Lions punt team now, as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. That's going to hit and continue out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line.
At their own
The Packers
19-yard line.
offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll start out first down and 10. On play action, Love. He's going to go deep, looking for Reed. And that is incomplete.
For Jaden Reed. Incomplete. He was covered by Denzel Ward.
On the ground, it's Jacobs. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground. And a big reason they find themselves trailing and another loss of yards.
This one is caught by Reed. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or two short.
A gain of 9.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
This brought in out past the 20. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it out past the 40-yard line. The Lions offense and Shedeur Sanders getting set for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. They're going to work this down inside the 45. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On the ground, this is Gibbs. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of 2.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
To the outside, that's St. Brown. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's third down coming up.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up
From the gun, it's Sanders. That one's broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work just to get those hands up there. And now it's fourth down. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Lions add on to their lead. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
to the 17-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
They go play action with Sanders. It is brought in the end zone. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, Detroit. It's his third touchdown catch this year. And he continues to remain on fire. That is a rare NFL day. 5 touchdown passes thrown.
And, Mike, at this point, the defense just looks completely lost out there. I mean, they have no answers whatsoever, giving up the 5th touchdown pass of this ball.
Makes the score Lions 38. Packers
So
17.
after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. The return starts from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They'll do so with first and 10. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And he's out of bounds. A close to the 45-yard line.
21 yards. And the Packers first down.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. He's able to get away from one man. Reinforcements were there. He's taken down for a loss on the play. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. On the bootleg, it's Love. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It makes sense to try to push the ball downfield, Mike, and go to the air when you find yourself trailing by this deficit. But it also makes you very predictable. You see the defense, they're in nickel personnel, extra defensive backs on the field. It gets that much harder to throw when the defense knows it's coming.
The Lions offense headed back to take over once more. They'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a toss left side for White. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
They'll set up the screen to White. Good pickup of 16 on that screen play, and a first down.
Gain of 16 yards. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And they'll finally run him down when he takes it inside the 10-yard line. It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
I run it like Nike, we got it on lock.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. From the shotgun, it's sent in trouble, and down he goes.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Going in the wrong direction. Now 2nd and goal from the 12. Sanders will throw it to the outside, complete. It's Wilson. And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, Detroit. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Bates is good with the extra point. And the Lions will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll get about 5.
Jacobs, the Packers ball carrier. He was brought down at the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. out of the shotgun. It's Love. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
That's good for the Packers. First down.
He'll get this out to the left flat. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3.
Jaden Reed. Out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
On second down,
It's a pickup of
Love.
3. Brings up
Left side, he finds Kraft. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
a gain of 10 yards.
On first and 10, here comes Jacobs. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25.
18 more yards. That's another Packers first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Running from the pistol, it's Jacobs. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
Brian Branch on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7 at the 22-yard line.
From the 22 now, here's second down and 7. A run up the middle with Jacobs. And we'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the first down.
Gain of 10 yards. That's another Packers first down. It's a gain of 10.
They're going to motion the tight end over here. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. To the goal line and in. Tucker Kraft. Touchdown, Packers. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. An extra point attempt to follow.
For the extra point.
He's got it. And the Packers are able to edge a bit closer.
Lions 45. Packers 24.
So the late score gets them a bit closer to respectability. They'll try to get even closer with an onside kick.
Of choice, you find yourself down big here late in the 4th quarter, Mike. You got nothing to lose. Give it a shot. Nice job here by the hands team recovering. They're going to take over possession.
The Lions offense about ready to take over once more. Well, the goal here is to run some time off the clock. The game is well in hand as they get back on offense for first and 10. Shotgun snap and a give to White. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, here's a second and 9. They'll go again with White. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
From the gun, it's Shador. And he's going to have the first down. And that not officially ended, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here.
First and 10.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. This one is about done.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 20-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Lions. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. They'll have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from downtown Detroit.
banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Cincinnati Bengals.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. Able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They're led out by a former national champion at Ohio State, standing 6'4". It's Will Howard.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, it's going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 50.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line.
Now third down and 7.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on third and medium to pick up the first.
First down. A gain of 37 yards.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Roman Wilson, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
Boswell down to kick it away after the touchdown.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And he did everything possible to rally his team to a win last week, didn't he? What did he throw for?
Over 450 yards.
I mean, that's a pretty phenomenal performance. So, obviously, he and the offense were clicking pretty well. The other two-thirds, though, that comes into question. Defense and special teams. They'll need all of them to play better in this one, too.
They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Running right, here's Brown. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially, it's no gain on the play, and they'll remain a few inches shy of a first with third down looming.
3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends.
And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And it's caught on the right side at Smith.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up third.
Now it's Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 45-yard line. Shotgun handoff to Brown here. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They go right back to the ground here in Brown. But he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Hayden Wilson on the stop.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. This defense for the Steelers, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
And he'll be taken down here about the 11. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1.
At the Steelers' 11-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a third and 8.
8 yards to go.
Now Burrow. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. It's picked by the linebacker, T.J. Watt. And the Steelers are going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line.
There's no other way you could describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board. Instead, a long drive ends in heartbreak and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. I like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here. First and 10. Now second and 3.
At the 10-yard line.
Back to throw. Howard. Demetrius Knight from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. A few issues here on the offensive line. Apparently, he got sacked 5 times last week. They got to him here in the first quarter.
And I would think that running the ball would be paramount here because it's a different team they're facing, but they watch the film as well. So they'll take many of those same principles and try to apply them in this game to see if they fixed what was wrong with them in the last game.
Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Bengals will take over here first and 10. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week. And you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this road, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
Now they go screen. It's complete. Nifty move. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Another Bengals first down.
Here's Burrow. Open man is Chase, complete. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
13 more yards. That's another.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. A good run of 6 yards there. Gets him closer to the goal line with 2nd down coming up.
2nd and goal.
All the option left, it's Burrow. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. A bad time for a false start penalty as they're backed up now for 3rd and goal. Now it's Burrow. Touchdown! A great play there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Bengals are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Will Lutz on for the point after. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. That time a 6-play drive. And it's finished off with a Cincinnati touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
Catch is made by Metcalf. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A gain there of 30 big ones.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Bashal Tootin, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers have taken the lead.
Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And a long run there in the end to top it off. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm willing to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn it into a play action, and throw it one deep.
A gain of 2.
Burrow on play action.
Got a man open, it's Chase.
And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Bengals.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. You look at the Steeler defense. Right now they're ranked number 29 in the NFL against the pass, so 4th from the bottom charts.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL, but it shouldn't be hard to get excited about playing against them. The ultimate test going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. That is caught. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 32-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
And that is incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
The kick by Lutz is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's an early front-runner for MVP in the NFL here in the first half of the season. As you can see, he's a league leader in passing yards at this stage of the game. A throw left side, caught by the tight end Freiermuth. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Howard. A short one there to Freiermuth. Here now, 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup. Brings up
back to throw. Howard. A throw off his back foot there. That's going to wind up incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage here on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. On 4th down, the Steelers call on Corliss Waitman to punt. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Given 3 on the screen, he couldn't break free, and it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, they came up with points in their first first 2 possessions, but it looks like they'll come up empty here on their 3rd drive. The defense finally starting to get locked into them a little bit. Might have to go a little bit deeper into their playbook on their next possession.
Ariza is on to punt here as he gets this one away. Returnable here from the 38. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now, and remember, they are riding that very impressive 7-game winning streak, trying to push it to 8. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Still going inside the 20, and down to the 16-yard line. 93 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taking charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only are they controlling the initial contact, they're actually utilizing what they call the stream, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
Steelers, 1st down. 1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
Tootin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. Boswell for the extra point. It's good, and it's 21-10. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. They'll look to make some inroads here, trailing 21-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. And they'll begin here with a run by Brown. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. From the 34-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 9. Now they go play action now. Burrow. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Burrow will throw. Throw left side complete to Chase. Well, I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. They'll try and throw for it with Burrow. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. An inside give, Brown. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 10 more there and another 1st down.
Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And he's got his tight end, it's Mike Gesicki. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A very solid gain of 27.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Brings up second and goal.
Brown is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
Third and goal. Burrow. And that is incomplete. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming fourth down. Can this defense hold them out? Here we go now. Fourth and goal from the 2. He's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Mike Gesicki, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Bengals take a chance, but they find pay dirt on fourth and goal. Big fourth down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on fourth down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it all concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And what a return. Great field position all the way out to the 48 there. The Steelers offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. Pushes past him. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's good for the Steelers.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Over the middle here to Wilson. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Howard operating from the gun. Complete to Austin here over the middle. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Steelers.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 119 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Roman Wilson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers are able to extend their lead. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Extra point now by Boswell. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Oh, he shifts past him. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. The Bengals drive about to get going. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And he's got his man in stride, complete. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38.
Burrow looking to pass. Over the middle, complete. It's Higgins. A good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. And Burrow going to throw again. Throw left side, complete. That's Smith. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 43.
And the Bengals 1st down.
Now it's Burrow. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
1st and 10
here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Bengals 1st down.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Again, it's Burrow.
15-yard line.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. Now a timeout.
It's a gain of 11.
7 seconds left in the 1st half.
Bengals 1st down.
Here's Burrow. And that is caught. He's gone for a Bengal touchdown. Mike Gesicki in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Bengals are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the 1st half. So the late touchdown there, and that certainly changes things as we move toward halftime.
Yeah, and there's a potential for things to change even more because, remember, they get the ball first to start the 3rd quarter. So they can potentially double up here and take the lead. A great opportunity for them.
Lutz with the extra point. And that makes it a 28-24 game. A 10-play drive that time.
And it all concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. 4 seconds, all that remain here in this 1st half as the kick gets away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And they'll have time for 1 play. There's 2 seconds on the clock.
And that is incomplete.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report. All right, Brandon, thanks much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our spin through the NFL starts now. In Inglewood, the Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here is the running back. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Cowboys have little problem here. They run away with a dominant win. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. This one of his 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. The Saints get win number 2 as they take care of business in this one. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. This will wind up a touchdown. The Bills come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter three? And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Bengal offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Now Burrow. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now it's Burrow. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. Now 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for the Bengals. First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Burrow will throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9. It's the 12-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Howard. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. 13
yards on the play. That's good.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Oh, some strong running. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
12 more yards.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. A short one there to Flaherty. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
That's another Steelers first down. A gain of 11 on the play.
Back to throw again. Got his man complete over the middle. That's That's Wilson. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. They'll look to throw again. A short one there with Freiermuth. And Freiermuth going to have a Steelers first down as he's inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. This one finds Austin at right. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Touchdown. Calvin Austin, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers are able to add on to that lead. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the second-year quarterback.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They toss it to Warren. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Over the middle to Smith. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one good for 15, and the Bengals get a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
This is Brown going up the middle. 54 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
11 more yards.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Now a short one to Gesicki. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Another nice gain. 13 yards that time and another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. 2nd and 10.
On the play. 2nd and 10. At the 40.
Back to throw. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 29-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Smith. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. And that's incomplete. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Throwing again, it's Burrow. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Now Lutz for the field goal try. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game. So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the 3rd quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send a message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, And that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. It's brought in by Wilson. There he goes again. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Roman Wilson, his third touchdown of the game, number 11 on the year. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Boswell good with the extra point. And the lead is up to 15 now. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal. They got field goal last time, and they'll be looking for a touchdown.
We're looking for the big chalk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. From the gun, a give to Brown. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun on 3rd down. Howard. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. B.J. Hill. And they're to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
So now out comes this offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once more. The Bengals drive about to get going. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
2nd and 10.
Burrow looking to pass. Over the middle, complete. It's Smith. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards there on the play as they try to chip away at this 15-point deficit.
10 at the 47-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Chase, incomplete. It's 2nd down.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's good for a Bengals.
Here's a give to Brown. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. 2nd down, 8 to go from the 28.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Now it's Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. They'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll set up a throw. And he will lose yardage here at the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
For the field goal, a 48-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they're hanging around here as the lead's down to 12. So he remains perfect, 3 for 3 in the field goal department.
And it's so important for any offense to have an ace like him up their sleeve, isn't it? Because now you know what his range is, and as soon as your offense gets there, you're pretty much counting on 3 points going up on the board.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs.
But it looked like the Steelers were able to recover, and they will indeed hold on to the ball.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes through and picks them up.
And avoids the turnover. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert.
And the Steelers, 1st down. A gain of 27 on the play. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 down at the 33. Complete to Austin here over the middle. And the Bengals grab it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
Partner, that one looked like it was over. I mean, they had control, had the football, and the defense had to make a play in order to keep them in the game. That's exactly what they did.
And now that door ajar, 2-score game, so hold on here, not done in the 4th. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. They trail by 2 scores in the 4th, and their defense did its job getting the fumble recovery. And time to see what this offense has left in the tank.
Previous play
and now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. This is caught. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Calvin Austin, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
The kickoff for Pittsburgh.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
He'll look to throw. Man open left side is Brown. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Handing it off to Brown. And he's going to pull his way forward to the 48. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and a yard.
Gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Motion left, Smith. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Bengals.
They go play action with Burrow. Smith catches left side. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 2nd down and 3.
41-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd.
Handoff for Warren. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Goes in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 27-yard line.
That's another Bengals 1st down.
They give it to Brown. Down to the 25. Tackled that time by Joey Porter Jr.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. That is caught. And they'll take this into the end zone for Bengal TD. From 19 yards away. And the Bengals have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Luck's good on the extra point. And they're able to cut this deficit down to 12. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
Set to kick off.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Steelers offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Hands it off out of the gun. A beautiful spin and room to run. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Bashal Tootin with his 13th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are poised to move to 8-0 as they extend their lead even further. Boswell for the extra point. And that one makes this a 19-point game. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, and getting him in for 6 points. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. Facing a big fourth-quarter deficit here, things not looking good. You know, this offense, though, they've been in the top half of the NFL so far this season, but in this one, well, their defense has really struggled. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins still going inside the 20. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. T. Higgins, 76 yards. And the Bengals are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And they're able to cut the deficit to 12. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Brings up third down.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Ooh, the juke. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Right back to him on first down. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Off the play fake. Howard. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. The Steelers on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. And that will be incomplete. Oh, he left that one in a bad spot, but fortunately it's just an incompletion and not picked to bring up 4th down.
A 38-yard attempt.
Boswell's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that not just important to the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a stat that doesn't matter much, but in this drive, it matters a lot. They want to reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
The Bengals offense and running back Chase Brown set to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 33-yard line.
On the give, it's Warren. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up third and 3.
Here's Warren. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Here we go on 4th down. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
It's a gain of 8. And the Bengals first down.
Throwing, Burrow. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
It's third and
to throw, Burrow. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And this is 4-down territory here. They know down 2 scores at this late stage, 10-yard passes aren't going to do it. So they took the shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. A short throw there. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
Well, that drive wasn't a case of wanting to put points on the board. It was needing having to, and they didn't get it done.
Yeah, didn't get it done, and now you look at the situation and the point differential, 2 scores, pretty much game, set, match.
How about the takeaway, though, huh? How about those defensive guys?
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball and continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Steelers, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, they fall 2 games under 500 now at 3-5. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
Baltimore's inner harbor. 70,000 plus have filled M&T Bank Stadium since 1998, the home of the Ravens. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Baltimore Ravens. On the visitor's sideline, a look at the head coach of the Falcons. These guys have not seen the results here in the first half of the year. Just 2 wins in 7 tries. On the other side, you've got the head coach of the Ravens. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set. Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. That's the kicker. Tyler Luke set to get this started. Off we go here in Baltimore. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Falcons set to take over here on offense. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watched last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only to get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
Penix now off the bootleg. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down. From the gun, here is Penix. He's going to let this one go deep. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line. It is a big play there for the Falcons. It covers 51 yards.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play. Pretty big swing here in the mindset of the defense. Before the play, you're thinking, man, we're on the 1-yard line. Pretty likely that it ends with a touchdown. But instead, you send them back 5 yards.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Devin Duvernay. Touchdown Atlanta. His 6th touchdown now for the season. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Koo is able to add the extra point. And the Falcons will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
And he's coming off a game where he was pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest, and he had a couple nice throws mixed in, a couple decent drives here and there, but the inability to find the end zone, of course, he had the 1 interception, so a lot to clean up, a lot to improve, not just him, but frankly the entire offense. So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. 1st and 10.
21 yards. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. And he is out of bounds. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
17 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down.
On the RPO, quick toss to Burton. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5.
On the ground, here's Keaton Mitchell. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And it's going to be 4th down. They'll go. It's Robinson. He's going to have a Ravens first down, it would appear. Yes, he does. By a full yard. They pick it up on 4th and 2.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Play action now. Jackson. He's going to run it. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
And the Baltimore first down. First down and 10 yards to go.
The design run here with Jackson. And he'll take this down to about the 7.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going, should he?
Hard running close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him just short.
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back.
And he will drive his way into the end zone. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's the lefty Penix. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him. And he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that to necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
6 yards.
So on 4th down, the Falcons bring on Bradley Pinion to punt. Fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. He took it in himself for a touchdown on the opening drive, as that leads us to take a look at the NFL leaders in quarterback rushing touchdowns. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
The 17-yard line.
Jackson now on second down. A quick slant to Flowers. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. Here's Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Taking advantage of the room to run. A gain of 19 on the scramble.
A gain of 19 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket. When you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game.
Second and 8 at the 47-yard line.
Off the play fake. Jackson. He's got his big target. That's Isaiah Likely. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. They'll have the first down. It's a gain of 28.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
A gain of 8. Brings up second and 2 at the 18-yard line.
They'll go again with Robinson. And the Ravens are going to have first and goal. He's able to take it inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
10 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Jackson. That is caught. And he'll take it on in. Zay Flowers. Touchdown, Ravens. That is second TD catch of the season. Luke now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead.
14. Falcons 7.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. A return now from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Falcons offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. On the handoff, it's Henry. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9. From the 33, here's second and 1.
Second and a yard.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Atlanta.
From the gun, it's Penix. Short throw taken by Penix. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now second down.
On second down, here's Penix. We'll get this to Pitts once more. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Falcons. First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll send their tight end left. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Ravens out front. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. The Falcons have it to start quarter number 2. Set to go now on 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. Not much there. Maybe a yard. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Going to go right back to Henry. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. It is 3rd and 10.
It's now 3rd and 10.
Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Take him back to the other side of midfield. Mike Reed, he gets there for the sack, setting up 4th down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
And are they going to mark this out of bounds? They are. It's out at the 1-yard line. What a kick. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he continues to show off his ability to run with the football when the situation calls for it. He is the NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position. He's got it to the 14-yard line. That was good for a dozen. Very quick 1st down. Unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. To throw is Jackson. Pass caught left side by Likely. Here's 2nd and 9.
Our bounds at the 15-yard line.
On play action, here's Jackson.
2nd and 9.
He'll step up and run this. And they're going to get him down right at the 25. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Jackson going to keep it himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12.
24-yard line.
Jackson looking to throw. To the right side. Caught by Burton. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Now Jackson. He gets this complete to Burton. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half and good enough for a 1st down.
It's a gain of 18. That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
Here's a 2nd and 3 4th down.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play.
They'll run with Robinson. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not having it. Going to lose a yard.
Just a little too much east and west there for my liking. I understand what they're trying to do, getting the ball out on the perimeter, but on these early downs, plant your foot and get downhill. Great job by the defense stringing it out, and you're able to force them down for a loss.
And he's in. Jay Flowers. Touchdown, Baltimore. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the 1st half.
And that was just a great drive. Really from start to finish, Mike, you could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm. Mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass. But really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Ravens 21, Falcons 7.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Falcons offense ready to get back at it. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Now a toss, running left, it's Henry. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
On 2nd down, Penix. That's caught left side by Pitts. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. To throw is Penix. That one taken in by London. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
And the Falcons, 1st down. A gain of 7.
From the gun, here is Penix. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. And caught, Derrick Henry. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Pitts is the man in motion. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll run the draw, and here's Henry. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
It's a gain of 2 yards.
On 3rd down, Penix. That's the tight end, Pitts. 2nd time they've connected on this drive. 19 yards out of this one.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. 1st down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
And he'll work forward for about 4. It's 2nd down.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
Plant. It's Penix. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Pitts is the man in motion. Penix on 3rd down. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked at the 17-yard line. Mike Reed, he's able to get to the quarterback for the 2nd time here in this first half.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Here comes a return from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. Headed back out again. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. The linebacker Jerome Baker there to make the play. It is 2nd and 6. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And it'll be a short pitch-up. That's not enough for the first down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson. Oh, he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there. Going to depend on the spot, but it looks like he is short.
It's 4th down.
On 4th down, the Ravens call on Jordan Stout to punt. He cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Falcons offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. A give right up the middle to Henry. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10.
And the lefty Penix on 1st down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Malachi starts on the coverage.
They'll throw. It's Penix. That's to Pitts, the tight end. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and
now
6.
Penix. And that is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. They do try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. Come to the line now on 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our tour around the NFL starts now. We begin at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And this is the running back. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Cowboys have no problem in this one. They win it going away. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. Can't find an open receiver, so he tucks it, and he's going to go. And go. And go. The Saints get it done as they come away with the win. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. This is going to end up a touchdown. The Bills send their fans home happy as they come away with the victory. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
is set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. From the 6, here comes a return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
To the air one more time with Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrew. And the defense can't come up and stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Caden Ellis in on that stop. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 7. On the option, here's Robinson. He's got space inside the 25. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. They get 22 yards there. Good for a Raven first down.
At the 17-yard line.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pick.
Into the secondary again. To the pylon, he's in. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Ravens. Touchdown, number 11 on the year.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
No problem there on the extra point, and the Ravens will extend this 3rd quarter lead. Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This one taken at the 10. And this will work out quite well. We'll get it all the way up to the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense and Derrick Henry heading onto the field. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Now off the bootleg. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
From the gun, it's Penix. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Body his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Back to throw. Here's Penix. He's got his tight end. That's Pitts. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
2 yards. And the Falcons first down.
We'll go play action now with Penix. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
A gain of a yard.
We're going to go play action with Penix. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. 3rd and 9.
Intended for Kyle Pitts. Incomplete.
Pitts is the man in motion.
And 9 yards to go.
Again, it's Penix. Short throw taken by Penix. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
16 yards. And the Falcons, first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
Now Penix to throw on second down. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. For the field goal unit, they're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they turn it over on down.
Yeah, when you find yourself down big here in the second half, you have to maximize every possession, and that's exactly what the coach tried to do, going for it on 4th down, give yourselves a chance to cut into this big lead. But it's the defense that came through again with a huge stop, and that's going to make their chances of coming back that much more difficult.
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in, and that'll go down as an incompletion.
Jalen Walker on the coverage.
And here's Bijan. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry.
And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
9 yards. That's good for a forward first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Play action now. Jackson. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. From just across the midfield stripe. Here's 2nd and 4. They run over center with Robinson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
At the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now
3rd and short. Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. To throw is Penix. Now a screen set up for Henry. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 32-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's Penix. Left side in the hands of London. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
And the Falcons first down.
Now a toss play with Henry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Jair Alexander up from the secondary to make the stop.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, Penix. Duvernay with the grab. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
That's a gain of 5.
They'll go with the sneak. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. So, a pair of first downs moves them out to the 47 yards, and it's 1st and 10. Throw over the middle, caught by London. And he'll be taken down at the 10-yard line. It is a big play there for the Falcons to gain of 43 yards.
That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
And a short pickup down inside the 10.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Plant. It's Penix. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he lost the football. One of the Ravens has it. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The fumble recovery and a great return for the touchdown. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop him with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they forced the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
The PAT, up and good. And the Ravens are able to extend the lead. Now, after the touchdown, Loop is back out to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get back to work. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Pitts is the man in motion. On play action, Penix. Got a man coming across the field. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
1st down. 1st and 10.
Here's the toss, right side to Henry. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
A tackling plan for the defense, Mike, is critical when you're facing a back like this. You know that one guy is not going to be enough to bring him down. You have to get as many hats to the ball as you can, slow him up just enough to buy time. And in this case, they get him down for a loss.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. Here comes 3rd and 6. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20.
On a handoff, running left is Henry. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this. He fought through that first contact. It'll bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, here is Penix. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. It's the quarterback with a sneak. He stopped at the 11, but that is enough. And 1st down picked up as they are getting close.
That's another Falcons.
Duvernay in motion.
1st and 10 at the 11.
They're running on 1st down with Henry. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
Behind the line.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down. Throwing is Penix. He's got his man, middle of the end zone. Devin Duvernay. Touchdown, Atlanta. That his second touchdown of the game. This one number 7 of the year. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36.
Another run here for Robinson. And he'll take this up past the 40. Pick up a 5.
Taken down at the 41. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
It's 3rd and 4. In the shotgun, here's Jackson.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it.
Ravens bring their punt team out. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Falcons offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Pitts is the man in motion. Off the play fake, here's the lefty Penix. Moving outside the pocket, and that is incomplete. But a penalty flag is down. Let's see who they got. They'll throw. It's Penix. He's going to dial up another deep ball. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him. And we'll bring up 3rd down. Here's Penix. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a 1st down.
Gain of 19 yards. 1st down, Falcons.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. Here's 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
They'll work straight ahead with Henry. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the gun, it's Penix. A pass pulled in by Henry. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. Back to throw. Here's Penix. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Mike Green. He gets in to record his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
But just think back here in this game alone. How many drives have been undone as the result of their inability to protect the passer? They just
on him in a flash, and he lost the football. It appeared like the Falcons were able to get back on that one. Ball stays with Atlanta.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And he's going to be stopped well short of his mark. That one never had a chance. They turn it over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The Ravens offense ready to come back out for this next possession. And they look to finish it off here in the 4th. This might just wash away what was a subpar performance a week ago. Open man, that's Flowers. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6. At the 27.
Off the play fake. Jackson. He runs with it. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. A gain there of 24 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On the ground, it's Robinson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The tackle by Jalen Walker. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Falcons.
Jackson going to keep it himself.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
On 3rd down, Jackson. This one completes the Bateman. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this.
On for the field goal. A 56-yard attempt.
And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And they are not able to add on to their big lead.
They're just trying to extend the lead here, and this is definitely one they're going to want to have back.
The Falcons offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6.
49-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now Penix. There's that man again. Another catch. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Penix on 3rd down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because, Nick, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
First and 10.
And the Falcons, first down.
Throwing again, it's Penix. To the right, that's Pitts. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
4 yards. That's another Falcons first
They'll go play action. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he lost the football. And the Ravens have come up with the football. In the pocket, looking to throw the ball, but the defense was looking right at the ball. They knock it away and come up with the turnover.
Mike, we see so often a quarterback is so focused, keeping his eyes down the field, looking for one of his receivers to work himself free, that they lose track of where the defenders are. And I think that's exactly what happened here. The defender closed on him quicker than he might have thought, knocks the ball loose, creating the takeaway.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. 2nd and 11. So it's a win here for the Ravens. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago. Game they really did struggle in. It looked like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Let's go, man. Get high. Get up. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get loud. I want to hear it.
Please welcome your defending AFC South champions, Houston
On the visitor's sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. His team has embodied the don't give up attitude coming in off their first one of the year, finally getting it done a week ago. Opposite him on the Texans sideline, it's D'Amico Ryan. This guy's come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win. Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Sirico, Greg Olsen with you. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
There's been a lot of talk coming into this week, Mike, about whether or not he'd be able to keep this hot streak going. And while I don't know if he'll be able to produce that absurd stat line like we did a week ago, I think he's more than capable of having another strong outing here in this one. I mean, somehow, if he can replicate last week's success, I think it's pretty safe to say he's got a chance to leave here with another win.
First down run, netted 3, so we've got a 2nd and 7 here. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and
Out of shotgun. It's Dart. Into the hands of Pickens. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short. So on 4th down, on comes Tommy Townsend to punt for Houston. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Jacksonville offense ready to go to work for the first time. Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft, it's Trevor Lawrence.
It was pretty clear after sitting down with him earlier in the week that he was just not satisfied with last week's performance. And while he he was so clear. He's like, listen, I am thrilled that we won the game. He goes, I understand if we want to continue to stack up wins, I need to be better. And it starts with protecting the ball. So back to basics this week in practice, trusting what he sees, relying on his understanding of the offense. If all those things come together, I think we'll see a better performance out of him today.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. He's taken down just shy of midfield. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Jacksonville.
Jaguars, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll run it once more with Etienne. This time they're ready for it. He's room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
Got a man downfield. It's Thomas. And he will be out of bounds right around the 35.
17 yards. That's good for a Jaguars.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Coverage by Kalen Bullock.
Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. So it is 4th down. That'll bring on Cam Little for this Jaguars field goal. Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart comes back out to the field. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
On the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7. At the 32.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. He's taken down just shy of midfield. It's a 16-yard pickup on that one. 1st down for Houston.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Dart. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the play fake, here's Dart. That's caught. It's Joe Mixon. And he'll get about 3 as he's forced out of bounds.
At the 36-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
A play fake. Now Dart. That's brought in right side by Pickett. A pickup of 15 in the air. It's good for Texans. 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick as that ball is coming out.
About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's 1st and goal
at the 2-yard line.
Mixon trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
At the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads moves to second.
Again, it'll be Mixon. And he won't quite get in. Down to the one, setting up third and goal.
The goal line. A gain of 1 yard on the play.
Dowdle is into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point, and the Texans move out to a 7-3 lead.
Jaguars 3.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. The return starts from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Liam Cohen there, the head coach of the Jaguars. His guys set to take over once more. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lawrence. There's a short one that's caught by Ferguson. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On the give, it's ETN. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing here. I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. And on 3rd down, that ball is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw. And even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway. And it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. D'Amico Ryans there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. The lead sits at 4. So we'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Markham at the 48-yard line. They get 19 on that pass play. 1st down for Houston.
48-yard line.
I think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
They get 21 on that one. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Jaguars' 18-yard line.
They'll give this to Mixon, running right. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
The Texans 1st down. 1st and goal at the 40-yard line.
They'll run here with Mixon. And nothing develops there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal?
Off the bootleg, here is Dart. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Texans. His 12th touchdown of the year. Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball is going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands with a touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you draw up on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. On the return, it's Parker Washington. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. On first down, Watt. Throw left side, taken in by Thomas. Peak at his receiving numbers from a week ago, part of the offensive performance that led them to victory.
At the 47-yard line.
They go play action for Lawrence. He finds his tight end. That's Brenton Strange. 1st and 10 now from the 36.
And the Jaguars
working out of the gun. It's Lawrence. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. 14-3 is the score. And more from Houston coming up in a moment. The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins. From the 31, here's 2nd and 5. As we are ready to get back underway. And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now Lawrence on the bootleg. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Lawrence now on 2nd down. Off-balance throw. It's complete. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
Play action now. It's Lawrence. That one, take it in. Brian Thomas. Touchdown, Jaguars. That is 2nd TD catch of the season.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars are back within 4. It is 14-10. The kickoff team is out in the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This returnable from the 4. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. Not much happening there. Just a short game. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 8.
Second and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Here's Dart. That'll be taken in by Mixon. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
12 yards. And the Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To throw, it's Dart on 1st and 10. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
10 more yards.
Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That's thrown quickly, taken in by Collins. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A 3-yard pickup.
Throwing again, third. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Texans first down.
Now a toss play, running left, it's Mixon. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Tackled back at the 41.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And he'll get about 8 yards as he's ushered out of bounds. It'll set up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 5.
Out of shotgun. It's Dart. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Josh Hines-Allen. He's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down. Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This will be from 56 yards away. This one off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And the lead holds steady at 4.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They bring the tight end in motion. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. And some space opens as he's run down following a gain of 6. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3.
Once again, it's Etienne. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. 3rd down, they need 5.
It's 3rd down and 5.
The man in motion here is Church. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. That is caught by Washington. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. That'll be enough for a 1st down.
First down.
Open man, his tight end screen. And he will get into the end zone. Brenton Strange. Touchdown, Jacksonville. What a catch and run by the tight end as he takes it into the end zone and finishes the play. Greg, you know what that's like. Tight end touchdown.
Mike, so often the tight ends are considered to be the possession guys, right? They're the guy you throw it to when you need an easy catch, you need a reliable target. But not this guy. He is a downfield weapon, and he just showed you right there what he's capable of.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's Dart. That's into the hands of Joe. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing is Dart. This one is complete. It's Pickens. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 44-yard line.
A good throw, going to be caught by Pickens. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Brings up third and 4.
A throw on the move is caught. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Garden going to hold on to it himself. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down for Houston.
Texans, first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Mixon. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
On the tackle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
to the air on second down. Dart. That one is caught by Collins. Here's third and 2.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and
Dart.
2.
They're trying to work the screen with Mixon. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Texans first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Well, a little unconventional play call here. You don't traditionally see the screen game used on third down at these shorter down and distances. But in this case, they catch the defense off guard, they timed it up well, and the back is able to convert and pick up the first down.
To the 5-yard line. Second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth first half. Greg and I, back from Houston. In a moment, another one from the 5, second down and goal. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Go Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
Fairbairn, good on the point after. And the Texans move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Washington now to return it. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. He's got a man. That's Travis Hunter. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
On the pickup. It's second and inches.
Second down, Lawrence. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Let's hear it, Texas.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact. But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable. Incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And he's taken down up past the 35. That's number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. On second down, Dart. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. He's got his man. It's Pickens. That is catch number 60 for the season. The first set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. That's caught right side. The tight end Schultz. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
At the Jaguars' 44-yard
They'll come up here on second down and 5. To the air again goes Dart. This one's going to be taken in by Collins. The Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. They'll stop the clock. 24 seconds to go until halftime.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
That's another Texans first down.
He'll get up and spike it, and let's check the clock. Maybe time for 2 plays here before the end of the half. Dart going to throw here on second down. And he somehow manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before he's hustled out of bounds.
Fairbairn on for the field goal. A 53-yard attempt.
He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. So, halftime straight ahead. And we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. As this Sunday's action is coming to a close, big day of football we had today. Here we go. Our spin through the NFL starts now. In Inglewood, the Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here's the Cowboys running back. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Cowboys are able to come away with the road win. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. He's a threat to tuck it and pick up the first down, which he does, and more. The Saints, just a little too good in this one. They come away with the win. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. And this is a touchdown. The Bills up their record to 5-2 as they get the victory here. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Washington now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Liam Cohen there, the head coach of the Jaguars. His guys set to take over once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Pass brought in by Chark. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
That's good for the Jaguars.
A first down throw for Lawrence. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Etienne. Whoa! Travis Etienne. And he will go all the way. Travis Etienne. Touchdown, Jaguars. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. That was some kind of run, Greg. We saw him break a tackle and then use his elusiveness to get to the end zone for the score.
Mike, for me, it's all watching his feet. I mean, look at him work. His ability to make guys miss in the open field is special. And I'll tell you what, that play, that was something to watch.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars will tie this game at 24. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out into the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. He'll step up and run this. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On first down, Dart. Open man, that's Collins. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up second and 5. On the ground, it's Mixon. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Travis Hunter up to make the stop.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
Third and 2, and it's Dart. Downfield, got a man, and he's got it. He has been busy. 9 receptions on the game, and that one, a first down.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
So, Mike, I really like this game plan, right? The strategy on third and short so often is, okay, just get enough for the first down. If you decide to air it out, everything's short, get a fresh set of downs. They're saying the defense is going to pack it in close. They're protecting the sticks. Let's just throw it over their head and try to go for a big play. Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
Down at the 12. It's first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
They'll run a draw with Mixon. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
Space on the stop. 1-yard gain. Brings up second and 9 at the 10-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal. Oh, a man And wide open. He's got it. Harrison Bryant. Touchdown, Texans. That is second TD catch of the season. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. He fields it at the 8. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Liam Cohen there, the head coach of the Jaguars. His guys set to take over once more. They put Strange in motion. Lawrence now to throw on first down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Braden Fisk in there to drop. That time, it's a loss of 7.
It's first down. You got to get the ball out of your hands. I understand trying to take a shot. I love it on early downs. But once it's not there and that protection starts to break down, it's either check down or throwaway. You don't want to be in second and long.
Now second down throw for Lawrence. That's taken in by Thomas. And be taken down after a gain of 9 and third down.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
The 3 is Tart. He's got it. A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
Jaguars, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
Loss of 2 brings up second and 12.
Lawrence now on second down. This one complete to Washington. And they'll take this down inside 35. They'll get 19 out of that play. First down, Jacksonville.
First down.
And no chance to turn and go. That one's good for just a couple.
A gain of 2 brings up second and
they go play action for Lawrence. Open man's got it. That's Tart. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for third down.
Brings up third down and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's into traffic, but taken in. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on fourth down.
Got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
That's another Jaguars first down. A gain of 15. First down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot.
And he will score! Travis Hunter. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Jaguars.
Just a great way to finish off a drive, and it was something they thought they had a matchup advantage all week long, was in the ground game. And you can see here, they executed at the offensive line. He got some nice blocks downfield from his wide receivers and tight ends, and he was able to do the rest.
That ties the game, 31-31.
So So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter.
The pass on first down. He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
From 29, here's second and 6. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. This is caught downfield. It's down. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. It's another big play in a game that's had its share. It's a gain of 34.
Yard line.
This guy has just such a knack for getting open, Mike, and whenever they're looking for that big play, he's usually one of the guys at the top of the progression, and it's pretty easy to see why.
He'll get this ahead for about 3. Caleb Redzon in on the tackle.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of
to
3.
the air on second down. Dart.
7.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They need to get it to the 27. This is third down. Out of shotgun. It's Dart. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And the defense allows to stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Off the bootleg, here is Dart. He'll get that out to Mixon. Huff running there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the first down. It'll be first and goal.
Texans first down.
Dart gonna hold on to it himself. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's second and goal.
Down in the red zone, designed quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give them credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And he'll take this one in. Go Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. That is second touchdown tonight. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Makes the score Texans 38, Jaguars 31.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Travis Etienne of the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch, found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line.
Look, Mike, I realize most people, if they saw a lineman of his size waiting for him, they would just run the other way. But it's his job to try to find a way around the big fella and get what he can. Running backwards only turns a small setback into a much bigger one.
Open right side. That strains the tight end. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
Third and 8.
So back and forth they go as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. play coming up. This is third down. Back to throw. Lawrence. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit. That right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Tomlinson on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup.
Dart going to throw here on 2nd down. That's brought in right side by Pickett. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
17 yards. And the Texans.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
To Nico Collins.
Here's Dart. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing again, Dart. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. It's a big play when they needed it the most. And even 30 yards.
29-yard line.
It's not a coincidence, Mike, that the best offenses in the NFL are all excellent at yards after the catch. It's a combination of a few things. A highly accurate quarterback and the ability of the scheme to get open players in open space. Once you do that, the rest is up to them.
And he'll be forced out of bounds just a couple of yards short of the 1st down. That's a pickup of 8.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up.
They'll go right back to Mixon. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Texans 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's a run. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Another shot at it from the nod. 2nd down and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Now Pierce. And he is stopped in his tracks. Lost of a couple on the play.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground? And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with it.
This one is caught. 4th and goal. They deliver. Harrison Bryant. Touchdown, Texans. His 2nd catch of the game. And both have gone for touchdown. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. From the 6, here comes a return. Very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Jaguars offense ready to get back at it. On 1st and 10, Lawrence. Oh, a nice Nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9 at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's second and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Looking middle, and he spots Hunter there. Here's first and 10.
It's a gain of 11. And the Jaguars...
Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Looked like that might have been an RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he would have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
That'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and third down. Coming up.
A gain of 9 brings up third and 1.
They'll try and run for the first with Etienne. And he's going to be taken down here. Pretty good spot, though, yes. He's got it. That's a first down.
That's good.
First and 10 down from the 36.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down.
Play action now. It's Lawrence. That's to Hunter. He's got it right side. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25.
That's another Jaguars first down.
On first down, Lawrence. The outside, complete to Thomas. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
18 more yards. That's another Jaguars.
Now Lawrence on the bootleg. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes.
It looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
That swung out to Etienne. And they get a little bit back there, but still a long ways to go. Coming up with third and goal. Lawrence. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will score. Game on. Travis Etienne. Touchdown Jaguars. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
38.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Not a whole lot happening there, just a short pickup. From the 25, here's second and 8. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Texans first down.
A play fake. Now Dart. That one, it's on target, but it goes as an incompletion. Looked like he had that one in his grasp, but unable to hold on, and it will be second down. On play action, it is Dart. Spot right side, the tight end Schultz. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard up here. First and 10.
40-yard line.
Dart gonna throw it again. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
At the 32-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up second and
There's a give running left with Mixon. Finding room to the 20. And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. They're second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. Now the Jags will use their third and final timeout. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now, it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
And he's got another one. No Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. That is 3 touchdowns in this one. And he's up to 11 on the season. And make it 3 touchdowns now. Remember, he caught the one earlier. That is second rushing touchdown of the game.
And, Mike, this is what every offense is searching for out of the running back position. Can you impact the game equally on the ground as you can through the air? And that's exactly what this guy has done so far today.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point. And the Texans will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
38. Fairbairn.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. He fields it at the 8. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. But Jaguars offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. From 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
On the give, it's Etienne. And he'll take this to the 35. And that'll move the chains. It's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Jaguars first down.
They'll run it once more with Etienne. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's second down. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. They'll drop to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. He's going to look downfield for Chark. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down. Lawrence. He will have the conversion and more. And he is out of bounds.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for Jaguars. First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Lawrence now to throw on first down. Right back to Hunter. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
15 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down.
A first down throw for Lawrence. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs. The zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
5-yard pickup on the play.
Lawrence from the gun here on third down. He's got it inside the 5. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
First
They'll get up on it quickly and spike it with just a little over 50 seconds remaining to play. Large snap on second down. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. That is incomplete. Here we go. There against what could be their final play. It's fourth down. Man in motion here is Washington. Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. On first down, they'll start with Mixon. And he'll be marked down up around the 18-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Texans. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the second time this year. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olsen. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we say, so long from Houston.
Stadium. The Cardinals listening for the sound of their signature Big Red Siren, which signals an air raid and brings them out to a sea of red here in Glendale. Up next, we'll keep it within the NFC for this game between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Arizona Cardinals. On the visiting sideline, the Eagles and their head coach. His guy's still perfect, a third of the way through this season at 6-0. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt in the booth with you. It is Jake Elliott who's going to get us started. And we're off in Glendale. Here's Robinson with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here are the Cardinals now, headed out for their first drive. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here, he's got to play some clean ball.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 35-yard line.
QB keeps the second down option. Offense wins zone read, but what a read by the defense. They blow it up for a loss of 4.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Jones now on 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. Finds him over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
on the ground, this is Trey Benson. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
3rd down, Jones to throw. He's going to call himself. Jones slides down with enough to move those chains.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They just keep working it forward early. We've got 1st and 10 now from the 35. To throw, here's Jones. Here's a screen to Benson. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Need something positive here.
Gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the Eagles.
Running from the pistol with Benson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
3rd and 10.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making the stop short like they did and bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started. We'll call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. And bringing them out, someone who put together quite the highlight reel while at UCLA. If I remember correctly, you're on a couple of those calls. Drafted back in 2023, he goes by DTR, the full name, of course, Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
If there's such thing as perfection in the NFL for a quarterback, well, he pretty much achieved it last week. QB rating through the roof. No mistakes, 6 touchdowns. Just a phenomenal day. Hard to replicate. But the consistency and the confidence that can come out of that should endure.
Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. It won't be a touchdown, Brock, but it sure was close. He winds up out of bounds just about a yard shy of the goal line.
A gain of 43 yards.
Barkley goes up and over for the touchdown. The Eagles pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Robinson with the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. Second drive of the game upcoming for this Arizona offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First call here coming from the shotgun. Now Jones finds Benson out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Just a yard left to go on second down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
Give up the gut to Benson. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Third and just 2 to go.
No gain on the play. Makes it third.
Here he is on third and short. Eagles are on it, and down he goes. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
How about that? First sack of the game, and it comes from an unlikely source right out of that secondary. And I think that played a part in just how he was able to get there, the disguise. They weren't expecting him to be sent on a blitz, and catch him off guard is exactly what enabled him to make that play.
Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. They go play action on first down. And that was just a little bit too low to be brought in.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. Hits him on the out route. And he's brought down at the line. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9.
It's a gain of a yard.
To the air on 3rd and long. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Good for Eagles. First down. First and 10 at the
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Ooh, almost to throw the Costin. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. Second down coming up. He'll call his own number. And they're not going to get him an inch on this second down play. Good job containing that run right at the line. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a first.
It's a gain of 22 yards. And an Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. He gets loose down the right side. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
A gain of 29 more yards. That's another Eagles.
From the red zone now. Into traffic, complete. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Second and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone.
Brings up second and goal. The Cardinals 5-yard line. DTR looking to throw. That one connects. Touchdown
Philadelphia. The Eagles get 6 more on their early advantage. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
That one right down the middle. And the Eagles drive their lead to 11. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Robinson with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. The Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. They go play fake with Jones. Connects on the crosser. He hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36. 1st and 10. He keeps it on the option. Decided to keep it, but couldn't escape the pressure there. They catch it behind the line.
QB runs can be some of the most difficult plays for these defenses, but not for the defense right there. Did their homework, and they get an A+ for how they defended that play.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. It is caught left side. And talk about a good game when they needed it. So that's 13 on 2nd down. Now only a yard to go here on 3rd.
Brings up 3rd down.
Jones running sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
At the 46-yard line.
Benson now from the gun. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Pistol now for Jones. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete. Nolan Smith
putting the tight end in motion. They'll throw 3rd and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And it's brought in. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown.
That's a good old-fashioned playground of football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
For the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cardinals cut the lead down to 4.
Cardinals 10.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Dory Jackson now to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. 1st down, play action. All the left side. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
A gain of 6.
So we're through 1. 14-10 our score. We'll return to State Farm Stadium in just a moment. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
They call play action. Would have been better to actually give it to him on a carry right there, Kate. The front was fooled for about a split second, if that. And that play call ended up working in their favor as it leads to a sack.
Now it's DTR. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. They'll get 22 out of that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First down. A gain of 22 yards. And an Eagles first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
First down, a run with Barkley. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Air it out on 3rd. And he's caught. He's got Brown. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
He keeps this one himself. He's got it in the red zone. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
A gain of 26 more yards. That's another Eagles first
Barkley runs it in for the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles now lead by 10. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles drive their lead to 11. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Robinson with the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Cardinals and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They gotta give their defense a chance to catch a breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Then again, it's McBride. Hop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of time. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
He's going for it himself. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
So they'll let the play stand, decline the penalty, and that's going to bring up 4th down. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And like most all of this season, partner, these guys have been absolutely lethal inside the red zone, again here in this one.
And as a team, you just love, because you spend a lot of time in practice, in planning and scripting for success. Can't script it any better so far.
And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down.
For Eagles First down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First down, Eagles.
Barkley trying this up the gut. He dodged the tackle. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. A pickup of 17. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Eagles first down.
They go to Barkley again. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Here's DTR to throw. This one finds Goddard. And he rocked that tackler. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
That's another Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They're going play action. Right back to Goddard, and he's got it. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal.
First down. First and goal, Philadelphia.
Working inside the red zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. Yep. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles push their lead to 18. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Robinson with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And they take the field feeling pretty beaten down with how this one's gone. Even if they're keeping their heads high, Brock, not a whole lot they've been able to do so far.
Yeah, in these moments, I think of golfers. Right in a tournament, they don't want to look at the scoreboard. They don't want to see how much they're down. They just want to take it shot by shot by shot. It's exactly what this offense has got to do. The positive of that effort, you didn't go backwards. Didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Throw here, 3rd down. He splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And that short field pass, Brock, is held to the short field. It's going to be 4th and short.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it, it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And a fair catch made here at the 17. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. There has been nothing that can stop them, so we got to assume this drive, Brock, likely going to end in a touchdown as well. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 26-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. They're on him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Because once that thing gets started, there's no audibling out of it.
It's a pickup of 4 yards. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29.
Going to go with Barkley on the counter. Nothing doing here as he only manages the arm.
This defense may have been headed the wrong way initially on that counter run, but they never lost contain. As that play shifted back, they flowed with it and caught him before he could break it up the sideline.
Escapes a defender. Up the sideline, past the 45. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. Handoff headed right. Barkley. Along the sideline inside the 25. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone. Down at the 20.
That's another Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
From the red zone on first. Goal is caught. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a first and goal. The clock is ticked down. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More from State Farm Stadium after this.
At the 9-yard line.
DTR to throw it. Caught on the slant. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. It's second and goal. Barkley. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Eagles boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. He's into the end zone and already at 3 rushing scores before halftime, Brock. So they either got to find a way to keep him out, or he's going to run his way into the record books if they're not careful. One after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles grow their lead yet again. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Robinson with the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. Cardinals into formation. It's first and 10. Jones now to throw. Has him on a quick hitter. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Brings up second and 9.
Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
It's cut by Harrison. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he has this to the opposing 35. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
That's good for a Cardinals.
Jones going to throw again. Connects with Harrison again. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort. So no gain on first down.
Harrison Jr. He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Again, Jones to the air. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That is Smile London. 40. At the 20. And this is going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
And there in Kate, right there, that's some of the danger of playing with desperation. You can't get every point back with one play, and that quarterback, we just learned a valuable lesson. Not only can you get not every point back, you just gave up 6 of your own.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles continue piling on to this lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cardinals and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. And unless the coverage adjusts to slow him down, Brock, he's going to be busy and a productive target for them throughout the rest of this contest. The Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. Jones trying again after the pick. Completed over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
A gain of 6. And the Cardinals...
On 1st down, Jones. One's complete, right side. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. To the air once more. Here's Jones. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. 2nd down. Still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. To throw again. It's Jones. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
58-yard attempt.
This will not connect. Not enough leg and too far left as well. And they continue to trail by, well, Brock, a whole lot more than a field goal.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Keeps away from one. And he stopped on a nice gain on what is the final play of this 1st half. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our tour around the NFL starts now. We begin at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here is the running back. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Cowboys get it done on the road as they come away with the victory. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. Drops back, doesn't like what he sees, decides to tuck it and run, and he can do this, and he does it. The Saints come away with the victory. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. And this is a team that was ready to answer the bell, and they show it right here. The Bills come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. He stopped on the run back of the 27.
Xavier Worthy on the return. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. With the yard at most there, and it's 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing now off the play action. this down to the 42-yard line. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. The QB just nailed it.
It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Got his man. That's Brown again. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Now again, it's Brown headed right. And they were ready for this one. No running room at all. He's taken down behind the line.
He's brought down by
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation. But even more, better execution.
Third down from the gun. He finds Worthy, complete. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
In the red zone now. Right back to Worthy. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
A 9-yard gain. Brings up second
Oh,
and
fullback's got it. Look at the power. And he's in for the touchdown. The Eagles grow the lead coming out of halftime. If there's an argument for continuing to rely on a fullback, Brock, it is plays just like that remind us. They're pretty good at barreling in for touchdowns when they're given the chance.
And you know the greatest fullback name ever? Maybe you need to name your son Sam Gash. Because that dude, when I think fullback, I think Sam Gash just gashing people for touchdowns.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles grow their lead yet again. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Returnable from the 2. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Cardinals and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. And they're going to need to play for pride or for something to build on for next week, Brock, because this game seems out of reach, even though we've got a full quarter still to go. Now it's Jones off the play action. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. That one intended for Trey McBride. And now it's second down.
He was defended by Christian Gonzalez.
Hand off to Benson from the gun. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So third down now.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Jones now on third down. He's making a bid for it. And Jones slides down with enough to move those chains.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Into the hands of Harrison. And he's going to be down within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made.
A gain of 29 more yards.
They've got a man in motion.
Cardinals.
Play fake, Jones. He's got it at the 6. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6.
15 more yards.
Looking inside the red zone. Here's a screen to Benson. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Catch is made in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Here we go, third and less than a yard.
It's now third down and goal.
Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5.
All-star offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. 3rd and goal for Jones. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals start the second half with some needed points. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Pinheiro good on the extra point. And the Cardinals take 7 points off the deficit. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
Eddie Pinheiro set to kick off.
Jackson now to return it. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. I'll start this one out with Barkley. He's got room to roll. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot.
And the Eagles 1st down. A gain of 31 yards.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in the game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets a good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. 3rd and 1 yard coming up.
That's a gain of 5.
He'll try to do it himself. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's good for the Eagles. 1st down. 2 yards on the play.
This time looking to throw. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
He takes off with it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
1st down, Philadelphia.
From the red zone on 1st. Brought in. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles keeping the pedal floored and adding 6 more. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure has taken advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles continue piling on to this lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. He's going to field this at the 2. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Cardinals and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up. Toss it here to Benson. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought down on the effort by Quinyon Mitchell.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up
slot man motioned over. Jones setting up the play action. Lofts it deep right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Then lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. I'm a more aggressive call on second.
On second down, here's Barkley. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Here's first and 10 from the 47.
A gain of 12. And an Eagle first down.
Here's another carry for Barkley. Like the turnaround these last two plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get it behind the line. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Throwing now, Thompson-Robinson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well, Brock, this substantial deficit sure hasn't toned the edge that this defense is playing with, huh? If anything, feels like they might be getting more aggressive, looking to make some sort of impact play.
And that's because turnovers are really the name of the game for this defense at this point, Kate. That aggressiveness still super welcome, no question. But they know it's not just incompletions, it's taking the ball away that's next.
Now on fourth down, on comes Braden Mann to beat this away for the Birds. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. And off to Benson to start the drive. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. Thankfully, only 1 quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3 in this lopsided affair. The Cardinals have it. 1 quarter to play in what's been a rough outing for them. Second down now, 7 to go. On the shotgun, it's Jones. It's reeled in by Benson. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. To the line, here's 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun, it's Jones. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right. He's got it inside the 25. It's a huge pickup on the play. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Give up the cut to Benson. It's a great extra effort to keep that run going for a nice gain.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the first defender. Heck, not even by the second one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this piece down.
14-yard line.
Jones going to do it himself. They stopped him just in time. They got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Jones running sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
That's good. Cardinals first down.
Benson now from the gun. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield.
It's 2nd and 8.
He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a beat.
And it's brought in. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals making the scoreboard look a touch better. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Point after from Pinheiro is up and good. The Cardinals cut into the lead by another point. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. First down, a run with Barkley. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And 2nd down only works out for a yard.
He's taken down at the 33.
3rd and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's good for an Eagles first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Eagles.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at their 49-yard line.
They go to Barkley again. He gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Cardinals side of the field. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Toss play to Barkley. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. The Cardinals ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
They go play fake with Jones. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to catch him right as he gets this to the 30. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Cardinals first down.
It's Benson on the give. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They gain 11 on that play. And it's going to give the Cardinals a first down.
That's another Cardinals first down. First and 10.
Looking from the gun. Here's Jones. Completed over the middle. And he's not going to be able to add anything to that catch. So give him progress across midfield there to the opposing 46.
Cardinals first down.
First down throw by Jones. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Cardinals first down. First and 10.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
On first down, Jones. He's got Harrison. And they bring him down. It looks like he got it to the 27th. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 27.
Again, Jones to the air. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
A 2-yard loss. Brings up 3rd
And
and
motion him out of the backfield left. Jones now on 3rd down. He's got McBride complete. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down.
First and 10 at the 16.
To throw again, it's Jones. And he's got it, so they'll pull a little ways back with a touchdown. The Cardinals putting up points in a game decided. Trey McBride, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Pinheiro good on the extra point. And the Cardinals will trail by 25.
56. Cardinals 31.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. The Eagles about set to go on offense. This winning streak has been impressive for him. 6 games now, and they lead so far here. First down now, ball at the 33. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. It's the 2-minute warning from Glendale. Eagles getting closer to a 7-0 start. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Keeps it on the option here. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be 3rd down.
Hugo Baker on the tackle. No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
He'll call his own number. And this is not going to do the job. They don't even let him get back to the line. It's 4th down. Well, I don't expect that loss to keep them from utilizing the option at all moving forward, Brock, but I do expect it to keep them from leaning on it too heavily.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. It's too valuable a piece of their game plan. You want to make that defense defend it, but they did it a whole lot better that time.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Cardinals are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. We've set it downs for him from the 31. Benson on 1st and 10. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Here's Jones. McBride snags another one. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. On first down, it's Jones to throw. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Throwing from the gun. And it's brought in. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals making the scoreboard look a touch better. Now, this one has been a long game, no doubt. But, hey, something positive to look back on there.
But they didn't quit, Kate, and I know that sounds a little cliche at this professional level, but it really is an important thing. This one will still hurt, but they showed some execution and fire.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cardinals make it an 18-point game.
Cardinals 38.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And they can trot out every offense's favorite formation now, Brock, and kneel out this win. Defense, no timeouts left to stop them. Here's a design run. So the Eagles will fly out of here with their own win. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Glendale. get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And away we go from East Rutherford. On the return, here's Tyreek Hill. Escapes the defender. And he's stopped on the run back of the 27. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. Bringing them out to 4th overall pick in 2023 out of Florida. A super athlete at quarterback, Anthony Richardson.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterback. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, big old win last week.
Gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Chan again. Shoots away from one. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
First down. First and 10.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down, and they go right back to it. He's going to keep his balance long enough to get ahead for a gain of 5. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now stick with Achan. They'll couple together a yard there. Quincy Williams making the tackle.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Now it's Jake Bailey who's out to punt this for the Dolphins. And he drives this one into the pouring rain. And that punt hits and kicks out of bounds beyond the opposing 35. So the Jets take the field for their first drive. And bringing them out an electrifying runner and a former first-round pick back in 2021, Justin Fields.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and he took great care of the football. And of course, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Here's Breece Hall on the ground for the first time. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Zach Sealer there to bring him down.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
Fields on 3rd. He's in trouble when the Dolphins get him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3 and out and a sack on top to create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
Here's Jake Camarda to send it skyward on 4th down. And a sure-handed play there in the rain. He brings in the fair catch without a problem. The Dolphins and Anthony Richardson headed back onto the field. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. On first down, they're going to start out with Achan. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. He gets a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
And the Dolphins, first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Running with Achan here out of the gun. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup.
And the shotgun, they'll give it to Achan. And dodge the tackle. Has room down the left sideline. There it is. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. Devon Achan with the touchdown.
I think there's certainly more where that run comes from. And with 3 quarters left, they're going to have a tough time. This defense is containing them. Want to know why they time those 40-yard dashes at the combine for plays like that? A home run hitter in his makeup, and he just delivered.
Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanders all set to send it away. It's Darius Slayton with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Aaron Glenn sending his Jets out for another drive. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. The New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. Fields looking to throw. Short pass brought in. This gets forward to around the 29. Tracked down by Robert Spillane.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
They give on 2nd to Hall. He's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Jets first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Hall once more. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Hall gets it again on 2nd down. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
He puts a man under it deep down the left. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
An early deficit means you lose the runway to slowly get your offense up to speed. This offense got to get going, and that incompletion won't help.
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Richardson now on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Back to the air. It's Richardson. This is complete to Waller. Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They run the counter to H.N. This one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. They've got first down here from the 36.
It's a gain of 3. First down, Miami.
Staying on the ground here with H.N. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
To throw, Richardson. Here's a screen for H.N. And this is a small pickup to the 39-yard line. Now Sauce Gardner dropping him there.
A gain of 4. And it's 3rd.
Richardson on 3rd. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
These quarterbacks are so good with their clock in their head between the tackles. But you get outside the pocket, and you've got to have that same ability. If you hesitate for a second, the defenses with their speed at this level, they'll find a way to bring you to the ground.
Takes it in at the 26. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. And that one falls incomplete. Oh, would have been a great catch. Still was a great effort. That brings up 2nd down. Moore going in motion left. Off the play fake, it's Fields. swirl to catch out left. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
I got to be honest with you, Kate. That's an occasion where a drop would have been a whole lot better than a completion. Couldn't find the way back to the line, and it's a rare pass that actually loses yardage.
So a dime look defensively from the Dolphins here on this third down. They'll air it out on third. He's making a bid for it. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied. They responded. Force a fourth down.
Here comes the punting unit for the Jets. Tyreek Hill deep for the Dolphins. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. Third time they've called on him as he gets this away. Escapes the defender. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. The Dolphins and running back Devon Achane getting back to work. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. Play action, it's Richardson. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. And that'll bring up second down. Throwing from the pistol, Richardson. He's keeping it. Oh, Richardson fumbled it. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, third down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Third down run from Achane. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Dolphins first down. A gain of 4 yards. And the Dolphin first down.
It's Achane on the inside give. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
second down carry for Achane. Fights his way through a tackle. And he has this down to the 34. And that's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's good for Dolphins. First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Hits him on the out route. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second.
There's Achane up the middle. Shoots away from one. And they're going to be set up with a first and goal here from the 7.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's another.
So we're through one quarter of this AFC East contest. 7-0 is our score. More from MetLife coming right up. We're back for the second quarter. Dolphins in a real good spot to score. Going to the ground again on first. And he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Dolphins take a 13-0 lead. Devon Achane with the touchdown. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Got a good play at the rain there. The extra point flies through. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14. Sanders all set to send it away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now here comes the New York offense. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback in his offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They go right back to Hall. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd
and long. They're going to throw. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the sack.
This guy, Kate, he can create. He really is good out there. He's skilled when it comes to getting outside the pocket, which makes it all the more impressive. They contained him so well when he was clearly looking to generate something with his legs.
Fair catch signaled for and made at the 32-yard line. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. To the air on this first down, Richardson. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
It's now 2nd and 10.
In the shotgun, it's Richardson. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Achane from the pistol. Able to stay on his feet through that run, at least until the tackle stops him. He picked up close to 4. Achane gets this on the draw. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Throw here, 3rd down.
The tackle made back at his 48-yard line.
On again comes Jake Bailey to punt this away. And he'll try to hit this one well. He dodged the tackle. He gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. The Jets offense now set to take over. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They'll start this one out with Hall. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
Taken down back at the 23-yard line.
No throw, 3rd and long. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make him that spot to move the chains.
Fair catch called for and made. Looks like that's at the 36-yard line. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. They're up 2 touchdowns and could make it a 3-score game here. Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. Throwing the out route complete. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Achane gets it. He takes this up to around the 46, and that's going to leave him a yard at most from that marker on 3rd down.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line.
Let's stick with Achane. This gets the 1st and more. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
It's a gain of 27 yards. That's good for Dolphins. First down.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Here's Achan. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. To the air on 3rd and long. Waddle makes the catch. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
The Dolphins, first down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
First down throw here from Richardson. Marshall there to bring it in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 8-yard line.
Richardson back to throw. Cut near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. All right, 2 yards to go here on 3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Trying to pick it up here with Achan. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Dolphins take a 20-zip lead. Devon Achan with the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground.
It might be easy for some to take these touchdowns for granted, but I'm not doing so up here in the booth. Not with the way he's been running. 3 different drives, Kate, have ended the same way. And I promise you, he's making it look easy, but it's not in this league.
Coming in from the right, and they blocked it! They blocked it! And he's grabbed down. It was a long shot after the block anyway, and they're unable to add anything on top of that touchdown. Now, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Jets out to begin another drive. They haven't come up with an answer quite yet on the scoreboard, and they take over down 20-0. New York to the line. 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Fields. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Toss play, this is Hall. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
A gain of a yard.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Oh, he's going to run for it. And Fields slides down safely as he picks up the 1st. First down from the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Fields gets it out wide quick. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Fields out of the gun. That's caught. It's Breece Hall. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good.
Exactly 2 minutes to play in half number 1. Stick around. It's more from MetLife Stadium on the other side. 1st and 10 now from the 46. Looking to throw Fields. This is poorly working the left side. And they make the stop. I'm going to say about the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Fields throwing once more. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and
1. 3rd down, give to Hall. Trying to get this one outside, Brock, but he did not make it. They stopped him right at the line of scrimmage. He's short.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
On again comes Jake Camarda to punt this away. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. Miami set to take over once again on offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Achan. Escapes the defender. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play.
First down, Dolphins.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
1 yard gain.
Here's Richardson. Here's a screen for Achan. Down the sideline inside the 40. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Short pass brought in. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives them a 1st and goal. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Throwing again, Richardson. Catch made. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead,
this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get more points to end a lopsided first half. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins grow their lead yet again. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Slayton with the return. Showing a little burst so far. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Here's the final play of our first half. Looking to throw. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Mika Fitzpatrick has got it. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our spin through the NFL starts now. In Inglewood, the Rams at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And this is the running back for the visitors. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Cowboys are able to come away with the road win. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints. They're hosting the New York Football Giants. And this is the Saints quarterback. He had 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. This is one of them here. The Saints come away with a 4-point victory. Lastly, let's head to Buffalo. The Bills hosting the Chicago Bears. And it's Khalil Shakir. He had his way with the defense from beginning to end. How about 4 touchdown catches in the game? The Bills get their 5th win on the year as they get the victory here. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half, as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Aaron Glenn sending his Jets out for another drive. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first. On 1st and 10, it's Fields. Connects with his back. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
The cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Fields sneaking it. And they're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Jets.
Throwing on 1st down. Fields. Completed over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup.
They fake the handoff. Now Fields. He takes it himself. He's going to wisely get into the slide. Manages to avoid any sort of contact, but he did start it a little bit shy of what they needed for that 1st down.
3rd and 1.
Try to run for it with Hall. Oh, they're on it quick. He's not going to get the yard they need, Brock. He only gets back to the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
They'll run for it with Hall. And he won't fight through. Needed 1 yard forward. Send him 1 yard backwards. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass or a run. Good luck running for the sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
The Dolphins and Anthony Richardson headed back onto the field. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. It's Achane on the inside give. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
That's good for a Dolphins 1st down. A gain of 11 on its way. 1st down, Miami.
Achane again. And he's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40. 1st down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. They pitch it to Achane. Now even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
3rd and short yardage here, Richardson. That's caught for the first. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 2 set of downs for him from the 31.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Running with Achane here out of the gun. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 29-yard line.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
He was brought down by Andre Cisco. Brought down back at the 31.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Richardson on 3rd. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Dive play straight ahead. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Richardson now. Finds his back. Achane. Oh, he might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get him enough yards for the 1st, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. 8 yards to go as they get set on 2nd and goal. Another for Achane. No gain for them on 2nd and goal, and now they need 8 on 3rd.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and goal.
3rd and long for him here. And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins push their lead further to start the half. It's an Anthony Richardson touchdown.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good, creative quarterback, one that can extend a play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins continue piling on to this lead. Sanders all set to send it away. Slayton with the return. Jukes away from one. This makes it up to the 25.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Going trips left here as they get set. 1st and 10. Fields looking to throw. They'll set up the screen here for Hall. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. They've got first down here from the 36.
That's good for a Jets.
Out of the shotgun, Fields. Brought in right side by Moore. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10.
That's another Jets. First down.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Again. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Nice pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
Brings up third down and 4.
Now Fields again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Hall on the give. And this drives him back out of field goal range, Brock, as he's stopped for a loss of yardage. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Dumps it off to his running back. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. Here he goes, third and long. Pass brought in by Slayton. He's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Coming to the line, this is first and 10.
And the Jets, first down.
Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
Fields out of the gun.
27-yard line.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. The throw was looking for Mason Taylor. So now it's going to be third and long.
And 10 yards to go.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Fields on third. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring it up fourth down.
It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that third down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
Evan McPherson lining up the field goal try. This will be a 44-yard look. McPherson's kick is good. And here in our third quarter, finally able to get their first points of this game.
A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and get it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. Okay, the wide receiver is going to get it to begin the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Third down, and they need to get 10. They'll throw, third and long. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a fourth down.
You know, when we watch Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10, because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
Nice deceiving the defense as he crosses the 45. Thankfully, only one quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3 in this lopsided affair. It's Jets football, and they're probably ready to just get this final quarter over with. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First and 10. Here's Fields. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 45-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Play action, Fields. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They gain 11 on that play, and it's good for a New York first down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the gun, it's all. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. They're going to wind up losing yards on this play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down.
The coverage by Terrell Bernard.
Field throwing here. Oof, best of luck here, guys. It's 4th and pretty far. Desperation time here. Sends this to the end zone. And that's incomplete in the end zone. Could have been 6 points, but as that one falls, Brock, instead just a turnover on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
The Miami offense headed out there now. Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Run in by Hooper. And they make the tackle at the 38. He picks up 15 on the play. And that is the Dolphins' first down. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They run it from the gun with Wright. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Play action with Richardson. This is complete to Waller. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So now here's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Throwing the out route complete. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
First down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Here's a give inside to Wright. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
No gain on the play. Brings up 7.
Richardson.
At the 16-yard line.
Hits him on the out route. It looks like he went out of bounds right at that 7-yard line. 3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Now run with Wright. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle. Get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
Like the final battle scene from a movie, Kate, 2 sides charging each other, and they beat right at that line. And they didn't have to turn backward, All they had to do was hold the line to go win that battle.
Sanders sends it through. And a fairly insurmountable lead grows by 3 more.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Hey, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Slayton with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Jets have their offense ready to go again. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Jets getting ready for this 1st and 10. They'll start this one out with Hall. Oh, man, nothing's wrong again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Fields to throw. Steps up, and he's running with it. And he gives himself up after a short gain. About set. This is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now it's Fields. Trying for the deep ball. And it is picked off by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Dolphins hit the football back across midfield before going down inside the 45-yard line on the return.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. 1st down from the 42. Play action. It's Richardson. Finds him on the crossing route. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
On the line for another 1st and 10. There's a give for Wright. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Working from the gun, it's Richardson. Gets this one to Waller. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of a yard.
Richardson on 3rd. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. 4th down, and on comes Jason Sanders for the Dolphins field goal. 1 for 1 so far. This is from 40. Sanders sends it through. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Sanders all set to send it away. Return coming from the 6. He dodged the tackle. Coverage team gets him down to the 26-yard line. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26. Out of the shotgun, Fields. Sideline shot is snagged by Corley. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, looks like the 30.
That's a gain of 7.
Fields now on 3rd. Connects with his back, Hall. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it.
It's a gain of 11. And the Jets.
Another throw for Fields. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there. 2nd down now, they need 7.
At the 46-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Now Fields. He'll step up, and there he goes. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
A gain of 4.
Fields to throw it. On Tony Tamora. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
and those are the completions they rely on from their passing games.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Gets out of trouble. This slide puts a bow on this play after a gain of about 6. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 34-yard line.
They'll go right side with Hall. Well, that's not what the offense talks about. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
On now comes their punter. And this is going to put him up to 6 punts today. And he drives this into the pouring rain. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from New York. Dolphins close to picking up their 5th win. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Running behind center with Wright. And he manages to find a little traction on that Soaks field as he fights forward for a couple. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Right again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
They run again with Wright. Really not developing as they had hoped, so that's a loss of yardage. Brock, 4th down coming up.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
So the Dolphins readying for the punt. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. Signaling fair catch, and he takes it in at the 37. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from New York.
Peace out. The regular season has reached its halfway point, and as the team looks ahead to the rest of the year, it's time to check in with players and set the goals that will drive them the rest of their season.